everybody, what's up on your Wednesday? I am so happy to see y'all. It seems like this week has been going by slower than normal, and I can't quite figure that out because I'm busy, like I'm normally busy. But yeah, I've been excited about having sprints today, hanging out with everyone. For all my friends who are normally hanging out, hey! And for all of our newbies here, anyone new to Cat's Novel Adventures, hey! So glad you're here as well. And for anyone who happens to be watching after the fact, hey! Glad that you're watching after the fact. Please leave a comment and let us know what you were up to while you were watching sprints after the fact. We'd love to know. So, what is everybody up to today? What are your plans for sprints this evening? We have pumpkin heads in the house because it's not only just our normal What's Up Wednesday sprints, but it's also in celebration of Halloween-A-Thon. I wear my Halloween-A-Thon shirt. I love my Halloween-A-Thon shirts. So cute. Anyway, so anybody here that is celebrating Halloween-A-Thon, welcome, welcome, or any other readathon that you're participating in. I'm actually participating in 4 this month and having a ball with everything that I'm reading. I'm in the middle of a lot too, quite a lot. So let's see who's in the house. I'm really happy today. I guess I'm also happy because I had a very, 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 very busy weekend, and I think I got myself run down a little bit. I was kind of tired. And Monday, I had to take a nap after work, which is kind of unusual. Didn't have like any energy to film a video that I wanted to film. So I was like, whatevs. That's Kelsi coming out in me. What ifs? And Tuesday, I said, I've got to film that video. Well, guess what? I wake up Tuesday, I have a sore throat. I'm like, what is going on? I cannot get sick. So anyway, I dosed myself up and I've been on Claritin for months. So I'm thinking, how can I have allergy issues if I'm taking Claritin? I don't even know. But it all worked out. I filmed my video. I woke up this morning and I felt wonderful. So now I'm very happy. Happy, happy, happy. Also, something very weird happened to me too. I'll share with y'all. And I'm happy that that worked out as well. Howdy, Swang! She's saying, howdy, everybody. It's been a beautiful autumn day, only a high of 70. I'm 107 pages into Final Slaughter. Yes, it was cool this morning over here and very, very windy. So I had to wear a long sleeve shirt as well as a little jacket. I had one of my students tell me, Miss Catherine, you need to make sure that you have a jacket when you go on outside. And I'm like, oh, thank you. It's in my room. I will get it later. Just love the concern from them. But yeah, loved the fact that it was cool and it's so nice. Finally, fall has come to Louisiana. Now, how long it's going to stay, who knows? But I'm grateful for however long it's here. Hello, Anne. Reading Ablo Mauve, which is not connected to Halloween. That's okay. That is fine. I'm actually reading Armadale by Wilkie Collins for Victober. It's not Halloween. But it does have a mystery to it, which is pretty interesting. I'm just very slow at it. Hello, Travis. Woohoo! Travis is excited to be here too. He thought yesterday was Wednesday and was ready for sprints. And so I'm so glad you made it, Travis. I hope you're doing well. I need this so bad. Work was nonstop today. I left work a little early because I was so stressed and going ahead and making dinner now. So I have more relaxed time. What you having for dinner? What you having for dinner? I had a hamburger with a little bit of cheese and a little bit of barbecue sauce. My husband made hamburgers yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yes, yesterday. So he's out of town. I'm kind of solo. My oldest son, who lives with us, is at work. And so it's me and the dogs and you all of you, to keep me company. Also have the windows up because it's been actually cold in Alabama today. It's been in the 60s, which is basically winter for us. Enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy, enjoy. Hello, Is that a snail? Is that snail, Alicia? Oh, it's a yo-yo. Yo-yo. It looks like a snail. I need to get my eyes fixed. Oh, yes. I see it now. At first, I thought it was Gary. Gary from SpongeBob. Crack myself up. 50s in North Georgia. Woohoo! Love it, love it, love it. Travis. Woohoo! And if you're new to sprints, we shout everybody out. We love being with everybody. So just join in the fun. Just go with it. Nice. It's been low 40s at night, so my AC is finally getting a break, which hopefully means my wallet is getting a break as well. I hope so. I got the sprint time right today. Time is an illusion at this point. Yep. Yep. Yeah, pumpkin heads. Woot woot. Pumpkin heads in the house. My plans are to finish my book by the end of sprints today, reading Invasive Species by Stephen Streeter. Geez, that's a tongue twister. It's a snake horror, and it's really good. Ooh. Hello, pumpkin heads. Hey, Kat and friends. Hey, Courtney, how are you? What are you up to? Hello, Heidi. I'm listening to Boudica, Dreamin' the Bull, Book 2. Tonight is a baseball, I don't know what, NL pennant game, 8 o'clock Eastern time. Well, that's fun. I know you usually watch hockey. I didn't realize you watch baseball as well. Hello, Andy. How are you? Andy got me prepping for sprints today. I was on his channel prepping. He's actually, I think he might be finished now. Maybe. I'm trying to think what time. Is it? I don't know if he's Eastern time or not. He is in Canada. Alicia is reading The Hunger of Gods tonight. Nice. Booped the like button. Thank you. Thank you. And Denise said, hello, everyone. I'm eating dinner now. Started my brilliant friend today. I'm at 8% in the ebook. I think it's going to be good. Excellent. What are you eating for dinner, Denise? Cold here. I hate it. Woo. Courtney's a summer baby. She's probably a water baby. She likes to be in the pool or on the beach all the time. Aren't you, huh, Courtney? I am not a heat person. I like fall and I like spring. Winter, I don't mind winter as long as it doesn't get like below like 50. And I don't like when it rains and it's cold. Travis is making spaghetti tonight, easy and quick because my husband is out of town as well. Woohoo! When the hubby's away, we're going to do quick and easy. Yeah, I ate the leftovers he made for me. I'm sorry, Travis, you have to make your own dinner. Maybe he should have made you spaghetti, so all you had to do was heat it up. Hello, Shauna. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? What's going on in your neck of the woods? Anne says it's an 1859 Russian novel. The subtitle is The Immortal Hero of Laziness. Really? A hero of laziness? Hello, Amberly. She's telling everybody hello. Hunger is my top 5 books of all time. Will Cat like The Bloodsworn? Heidi wants me to read some of these very thick, complicated fantasy books. Nicole turned me on to this book. Ooh, Nicole with all her classics. Armadale is for Victober. It's Victorian. First time reading Wilkie Collins, but my book was actually, let's see when mine was published. It was actually published in November of 1864 to June of 1866 because it was originally published serially in the Cornhill magazine. And it does, I think I showed y'all last week, it does have like the original illustrations. It really is an interesting story so far. I have not gotten super far in it, but it really has, it has caught my attention. I'm only on page 24, but look at the words. It is so small. So honestly, when I read 2 pages, it's like I'm really reading 4. That's how I feel. Like, I don't think I'm going to finish it by the time October is finished because it's taken me forever to read just a little part of it. But I'm liking it. At least I'm liking it. Hello, Jenny. Hope you're having a good day today. I am. I hope you are too. It's so good, Heidi. I'm getting ready for the third book next week. I'm sure she would like it, but I don't know when she would have time to fit it in. Yeah, I'm not fitting anything extra in right now. I am busting at the seams with a million books. I haven't even shown you the books, the other books I got from the library, which some of them are picture books, but I want to share those with you. I want to try to get these books done in October too. And I still have Horror Store, and I still have Halloween Party. Ah, too much. Rereading Hunger of the Gods by John Gwynne. That sounds good. Spaghetti and garlic bread. Ooh, you and Travis are having spaghetti tonight. Ugh, I wish I could have some spaghetti. I have not had spaghetti in a long time. Same to Zach. Mets, Jets, and Rangers are my sports teams. Awesome. I don't really watch baseball. I don't. I've been to a baseball game, but it was for minor leagues. We used to have the Zephyrs. I think they're called King Cake Babies or Sugar Babies or something now. Some kind of weird name. But I've been to a couple of Zephyrs games, but they're, like I said, minor leagues. I've never been to a professional baseball game, ever, ever, ever. I've been to a professional NFL game, but never to a Major League Baseball game. Can you believe that? Jenny says, I'm going to read House of Bone and Rain by Gabino Iglesias. That sounds like a good one. Leslie, woot woot. I didn't get to stay long in your sprints today. I was waiting for my kiddos in first grade to get ready to line up, and I happened to pop in and see what was going on YouTube, and I saw you were live. So that's why I was like, hello. It was basically like a drive-by. I drove in and drove out. Zach said I cooked an entire Canadian Thanksgiving dinner on Monday, and I'm not even Canadian. Well, that's okay. Was it yummy? Bet you it was. Hello, I love Monster Locks Books. Monster Locks Books. That is a very interesting name. Hi, Pumpkinheads. Oh, this is a Pumpkinhead, fellow Pumpkinhead. Welcome, welcome. Yes, everyone is reading John Gwynne. Cat, 2 of the 3 protagonists are warrior Viking women. Woohoo! Go Viking women! Warrior Viking women at that. I can eat the spaghetti for a few days, so it'll work out. Hello, Bay Books. I'm reading Night Shift by Stephen King. Excellent. Also knitting a hat for my kid. What is one of the short stories that you're reading? Let me know. I haven't read the whole collection, but I have read a couple of stories out of there. Hello, Swamp Gas. How are you? Did you enjoy waking up to this cool weather today? King Cake Babies. What kind of name is that for a sports team? I don't know. It's something. It's like King Cake Babies, Sugar Babies, something. It's something ridiculous. Like, I don't know why they just didn't stay with the Zephyrs. I like that so much better. So it's like weird. I'm going to have to look it up. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to diss their name, but I was just like, I don't know. It's too complicated. Reading The Last of the Moon Girls for a buddy read. Nice. I love buddy reads. Hello, Jamie. Happy Wednesday. I'm just popping in from work, but I'll be back to read later. Yay. So excited. I used to go to the Atlanta Brave games all the time growing up. And in Montgomery, our local team are the Biscuits and the mascot an anteater. Don't understand how they got those two things. Biscuits and an anteater? I don't get that. How does that make any sense? Your biscuits are like our king cake babies. I've been to a Dodger game and it's so much fun. Yeah, I think it would be fun. I mean, you eat hot dogs. I mean, I did that at the little minor league game too. One year, my university that I went to had a deal where anybody who was a UNO alum could go to the game for like cheap tickets or something like that. So my boys and I went. We had fun. I love Night Shift. It's been many years since I read it though. Yeah, I haven't read everything in it. I'm really terrible about reading Stephen King's collections, whether it's short stories or novellas. I have only finished one in its entirety, and that is Full Dark, No Stars, which is fantastic. I loved all 4 stories, and could read them again and just, I mean, I don't know, they just really well done in my opinion. But I'm just bad about, I like short stories, but I'm just bad about reading short stories. I need to make the time for it. I need to make more time. What I should do, I think Crystal does this. Crystal over at Fiber Artsy, she will get a collection and read it for, like, say she's doing some kind of a special readathon. She might have a collection and she reads throughout the readathon. So maybe a short story a day or something like that. But I know that's how she gets through it. I have to be a little more disciplined about that. But I have good intentions and it just never works out. Like, I still have to read the rest of If It Bleeds. I've only read the Holly story in there. Terrible, terrible. But I have read a couple of stories out of Night Shift because Kelsi and I did our Year of King and we chose some of the short stories for a couple of our months. Hello, Livia. How are you? How's everything going for you? New Orleans baby camas. What? Baby cakes. Like, what is a camas? And Anne said one, or I. Yes, New Orleans baby cakes. So that's what it is. Baby cakes, but like king cakes. I don't know. What do you think? I don't like it. I'm reading The House Witch of only 55 pages to finish it. Nice. The House Witch sounds fun. Sounds like it could possibly be a romance, or it could possibly, I don't think it's spooky, or it could also be possibly a middle grade book. Tell me what it is, Olivia. Ooh, Kat, I finished Graveyard Shift last night. It was so spooked. I hope to read the entire book by November. Okay. That one is a good one. Now, the one that I feel so bad about is The Lawnmower Man. The Lawnmower Man short story is fantastic. The movie has nothing to do with it except that it has the same name, The Lawnmower Man. That is it. That is the only thing. And there was a big controversy about that. Stephen King sued them and wanted them to take that off because it has nothing to do with it. I think they made the movie to try to like get mileage because they used his name in it. It has nothing to do with it. The Lawnmower Man, the short story, has to do with Greek mythology. And I loved it. I thought it was so much fun. Hello, Alicia. I'm so happy to be here for Sprints, Mad Libs, and the company. Oh, how I missed everyone. I'll be reading Chase Me by Tessa Bailey. Yes, Alicia was affected by Hurricane Milton and was without electricity and did not get it until rather recently, right, Alicia? And so she is back up and running. So I'm so glad. I'm just glad that you all are okay. You had no damage and everything worked out well for y'all. And same with my friend Georgia, she was coming back from Italy. She made it home. Boy, her story, everything that happened to her from the time she left Italy all the way to come home was a big old mess, but she made it home. And I thought she was traveling with her husband. She was not. It was she was with her youngest daughter so that they could get to her other daughter that was in Tampa alone. So, but she was without electricity too until Saturday. She got her electricity back on Saturday. It went out Wednesday and then she got it Saturday. And Courtney said, I have been to Mariners and Phillies games, bored and ate popcorn the whole time. Oh no. Oh no. My hockey season started. So we had our second Nashville Predators game last night, and we have another tomorrow. New Orleans used to have a hockey team a long, long time ago. I want to say it was before we moved to the North Shore, but it didn't last very long. And we did go to the hockey game, and we thought that was pretty cool. I can't even tell you what the hockey team was called. It was so long ago. My oldest son was young, like, I don't know, like in grammar school or something, like maybe third, fourth grade, something like that. So it's been a long time. Livia saying highs to our Alicias and Anne. Hello, Ice. Just stopped by to say hello. I can't stay today. Hope everyone has productive sprints. Bye. I hope all is well with you, Ice. Ice, ice, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Hello to Livia from Alicia. Alicia, I'm shocked you haven't asked if I'm using ranch tonight. I go to the Philadelphia Phillies games. They collapsed in the playoffs. Uh-oh. Hello, Lily. I'm rereading Carrie by Stephen King. Yes, I love Carrie. It doesn't get enough love. Hello to Travis and Courtney from Livia. Hello to Livia from Ann. Hello, Livia and Courtney from Lily. I did think it, Travis. Are you? Talking about the ranch. Kat, did you read King's Autopsy Room 4? No. That's the one I believe that was made into a TV episode with Richard Thomas, if I'm not mistaken. I have not read it. I need to read it because, I like Richard Thomas. And that episode gave me the creeps and the willies. And that's why I tell my husband, you need to make sure when I die that I'm really, really dead. Make sure. Because in that autopsy episode, he was not. He was just bitten by a snake that paralyzed him, and he could not do anything about it. Hello, Lily from Livia. Hello, Livia from Travis. Alicia, maybe I'll spell your name in my spaghetti with the ranch. Ooh, do it. Hey, Crystal. Whoop, whoop. I was just talking about you, Crystal, and about how you get short stories in. Don't you generally, read short stories pretty regularly, have a collection, or you kind of coordinate it with readathons also too? Tell me how you do it. I know you read short stories. You get more in than I do. Travis said, I'll count it as part of sprint art. Ooh. And hello, Joanne. What are you guys working on tonight? And she is putting that out there for everyone in the chat. I'm actually going to be doing a little bit of editing, and I am going to be reading. That's what I'm up to. And Shauna says, I've heard the house witch is about a male witch who works in a kitchen. He wants to keep to himself, but ends up making friends. Ooh. So it's kind of like a drama, maybe romance. Hello, Joanne from Lily. Hi, Amanda. I'm about to read Carrie for the first time. Oh, I hope you like it. I hope you like it. I like it. It's good. The Lawnmower Man movie is terrible. You are being very kind just saying terrible, because it is more than terrible. It's atrocious. It's the dumbest thing I have ever seen. I cannot even believe that Pierce Brosnan was connected to it, because it's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yes. Joanne, working on finishing my book tonight. Good to see you. And awesome, Amanda. I hope you enjoy. Alicia. It's a cozy fantasy, the first of a series. It has humor in it and also some emotional parts. It's all well mixed, in my opinion. Oh, well, that sounds great. I love that. And I love that you're enjoying it. Alicia, have you caught up on chores? Uh-oh. I will not watch Lawnmower Man. No, do not watch Lawnmower Man. You will be like, why did I waste my time? I watched it a long, long time ago before I ever read the short story, whenever it was first in the universe, and whatever. I thought it was kind of weird anyway. So then Kelsi and I did our Year of King, and we picked the Lawnmower Man, and we watched the movie, and that's when I discovered how atrocious the movie is. Hello, Teresa. How are you? Hello, Teresa. Oh, do we have two different? Oh, no, it's the same Teresa. Okay. It just looked different when I clicked. Sorry, Teresa. I am reading No Name and Silas Marner and listening to The Return of the King. Awesome. You are participating in Victober, aren't you, by reading that Silas Marner? And Shauna said, was the New Orleans National Hockey League team the Illuminators? I don't think it was. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I would have to look back. I would really have to look. I think it was sometime in the 90s. It would have had to be sometime. Let me think. It had to be sometime in the 90s. before we moved here, and we built our house in 1999. So maybe mid 90s. I would have to look, Shauna. I'm not really sure. We had gotten tickets. I think maybe my brother-in-law, who worked for a radio station, got us tickets, or maybe my husband, he worked for Coke at the time, may have gotten us tickets to go. I don't know. I thought it was exciting. I thought it was a lot of fun, but like I said, it didn't last long. Alicia, your name in my dinner is Sprint Art. We got to see that. Spirits, that's what it was called. Oh, maybe so. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to look and see. And then even if I look at it, I'm not sure if I would even remember it. Isn't that terrible? Oh my gosh. That one and only time I've gone to the hockey game and I can't remember. I want to be really, really dead too when I die. No, I thought she was dead. No, the reason I say that is because I'm sure you've heard stories about people who at their funeral, they like sit up in their coffin and stuff. And also people who are about to be embalmed or whatever, and they sit up in the facility, the mortuary or whatever. And after seeing Richard Thomas, in this episode where they're about to do an autopsy on him and he's awake. I mean, like he's alive, but he can't do anything. He can't even blink his eyes. He cannot blink his eyes. I'm like, you need to make sure, because I'm planning on being cremated. I do not want to be cremated and still be alive. No. Hello, Sherry Bug. I like that. Sherry Bug D. Hi, all. I'm new to your channel, and I'm so excited that you're here. Welcome, welcome. I'm reading Goth by, I'm not going to say this right. I'm so sorry. Atsuwachi. It's Japanese horror. Nice, but have to leave at 6. Well, hang out as long as you can. We're very happy that you're here. Hello, Kaju. My toddler's scrolling on my Kindle's YouTube app and clicked on your video. Yay. So I ran to my laptop to watch. Forgot it was Wednesday. Woot woot. I'm glad you're here. Hello, Jennifer. Hi, all. Happy Wednesday. Going to be finishing The Spell Shop. How are you liking it? I want to read that book and start a cozy mystery called Rebel Without a Cake. Love the name. I also have to edit a video for TBR Harvest Week 2. You've been busy with the videos, because I just recently watched your September video for series September, which you had some neat books in there. And then you just released a vlog, a weekend vlog. So I'm interested to see that. How is your week going? How is your school week going? Because I know last week things were a little bit, peaks and valleys. And Crystal says, yes, I like it to have a collection on the go and try to get to one a day-ish. Okay, I thought that was the case. I think one time when you were talking about it, you were reading short stories, I think for the Week of Weird, maybe. I think it was Week of Weird, or maybe Horror Mayhem. I don't know. It was one of the readathons, but I remember you saying that you like to do short stories like pretty on a regular basis. I need to adopt your habit is what I need to do to get through all of my short stories. I love them. And you know me, usually for Week of Weird and for Horror Mayhem, that is what I generally read, is short stories. So I try to get them in. Carrie is my favorite Stephen King. Awesome. Yeah, I don't think Carrie gets as much love as it used to. I think there's so much that's going on in it. So much. It's cold, but might take my kid for a stroll and then come home and make dinner. Zucchini and cherry tomato pen with basil and Parmesan. Think that's the plan. That sounds delicious. I found the secret of immortality in the Chiron ship. I found the secret of immortality in the Chiron ship. Is that the name of a whole book? Yes, Hurricane Milton was a Cat 3. We lost power and water for 4 days and nights. We had lots of flooding in the yard, lots of tree limb loss, and lost 2 of our male squirrels in the front tree nest. Oh, I'm sad about that. Yeah, I rehabbed squirrels when Katrina came. We had baby squirrels that fell, and only one survived. It was 3 of them. Only one survived. But I was able to keep him alive and brought him to a sanctuary. That's what I did. Poor little squirrelies. LOL, I don't even watch National Hockey League games, but here I am trying to guess the name of the old New Orleans team. I think that's great. I think it's great. So fun. Art the Clown is good at sitting up in the morgue. Yes, he is. Art the Clown is good at doing a lot of things that are disturbing and terrible. Let's put it this way, I would quit. I would quit if well, first of all, I would not work in a mortuary just because I cannot handle it. I would not be able to at all. But Art the Clown in a mortuary. Back in the day, they used to put little bells in coffins. So if people were still alive, they could ring the bell. That is true. Victorian times. And the bells would be right outside the burial, like wherever you were buried in the ground, and they could ring on the little bell. Yeah. I read a Mary Higgins Clark. I learned about that because I read a Mary Higgins Clark book, and one of the characters was buried, and that was like something that she remembered reading about or whatever. So scary. Going to be reading Slade House. That sounds great, Dustin. Y'all, I just finished the pumpkin spice cage, and it was the cutest cozy with some steam. Ooh, steam. I'll read The Spell Shop next month. I know I really want to read that. I love the cover. Cafe. I don't have my reading glasses on. And I just read it as cage. Like, yeah, she could have a pumpkin spice cage. Wouldn't want to know what was actually going on in that cage, but yeah. Can you please repeat the name of the Richard Thomas episode? I don't know what the name. Let me see what it is. I think it was called Autopsy, but I think it's based on the short story that Heidi's talking about. So let me see. Autopsy episode, Richard Thomas. I really do like Richard Thomas. I got to see him in a stage performance of To Kill a Mockingbird. Oh, that was so wonderful. Yes. Okay. So Autopsy Room 4. So it does take place with it was from Nightmares and Dreamscapes from the Stories of Stephen King. Yes. Howard Cottrell is on vacation playing golf, chasing the ball into the undergrowth. He's bitten by a snake and completely paralyzed, showing no sign of life. At the hospital, unable to communicate, he is the key witness to his own autopsy. Yeah. So this, if you can, I don't know if you could find Nightmare and Dreamscapes. That came on a long time ago. That was a long time ago. I wish I could see when that was. I don't know. 2006. 2006 when it was. So yeah, so Autopsy Room 4. And that's also the name of it in the book. The collection. Jennifer says, yes, I have been busy. It's been okay. I have 3 assignments due between Monday and Tuesday for college, and report card grades are due on Monday as well. Yeah, so a lot happening at one time. And Crystal says, I love short stories and have so many collections. I'm enjoying working through them that way. Yeah, like I said, I need to adopt that. I really do. I need to be more diligent about it. I think what ends up happening is, I think part of my problem is I want to try to do it in a day, but I really have to acknowledge that some short stories are longer, and I should just try to read. Maybe my goal should be a short story a week, and then just see how I go with that. So I might do that. Maybe that could be one of my goals for 2025. Yeah, because I have a lot of short story collections too. And that's the majority of the books that I have left to read for Stephen King, that in the Dark Tower series. That one from one of the Lawnmower Man movies. Ah, yes. I think I'm the same as Crystal. I like to read them that way. Yes, the same way. Yes. It's cold 54 here in Delaware. I'm under 2 blankets. I love 54. That would be wonderful. I like to read short stories like Crystal. It's all began with scary stories to tell in the dark for me. Wonderful. Yeah, I think I got to where I liked short stories when I was in college, and we had those big, huge Norton anthology books that you had to buy for your English lit classes. I still have mine, and I just liked it. I mean, that if you just wanted to read a little snippet of something when you didn't have time, you could. So yeah. I'm weirdly in love with Art the Clown now. Travis, how how can you say you're weirdly in love with Art the Clown? The fact the actor is also from Alabama makes it better. It is awful. Now, he is supposed to be a very nice guy. My friend Ray has met him, and when you see him in person and you talk to him, he is nothing like Art in the movies. Art is terrible. Yes, Travis, we'll have to talk about Art the Clown. I was the volunteer that took all the baby squirrels when I volunteered at Wildlife Refuge years ago. I have a 19 to 20 success rate, only lost one. Good for you, because when they're little, it's hard. We did have a baby red. We had a red squirrel, a red fox squirrel, I guess is what you called it. We rescued that one, could not find the mama. It was when my son swam, and I was afraid it was going to go and fall in the pool. So we got it, and then I took care of it for a couple of days until I could find a rehabber. But we had that one. And then also I did have another squirrel. A friend of mine, her tree fell, like got cut down or something, and she brought it, but she brought it too late. It was too cold, and that one passed. It was sad. Nightmare Dreamscape, Autopsy Room 4. There is another version to a film short. I prefer the idea of a pumpkin spice cage. It could be like, what are those cage matches? Yes, Pumpkin Spice Cage is definitely a steamy novel. Oh my gosh, poor Shauna. We have our first sprint art, Pumpkin Spice Cage. Hannah is currently just chilling and got some cozy Halloween ambiance on right now. Nice. Good to see you too, Travis. I'll be working on my bakery Rivals to Lovers work in progress, Project Sugar and Spice tonight. Yay. And Chikaju, hi, it's been a while. How have you been? Denny said, thanks, found it on YouTube. And Jenny says, has anyone watched Agatha All Along? I saw a trailer and now I'm thinking about watching it. Agatha All Along, is it about Agatha Christie? I don't think I haven't watched that. I have not. I have the Nightmares and Dreamscape series on DVD. It was really cheap. I think I only paid $6.99 for that. I can't believe it's on DVD. I might have to get that. Might have to get that and scare myself all over again with Richard Thomas. It haunts me still today. I mean, it really does haunt me. That and Salem's Lot, the little kid floating outside the window, has haunted me ever since I saw that as a kid. It was seared into my brain. I can't help it. Jenny, I just started watching Agatha. I'm liking it. Ooh, Jenny. Leslie's got some info. Believe it or not, it is 62 here in Birmingham, Alabama, which is chilly for this place. I love it. Woo, Travis, somebody's close to you. And you live in Birmingham. I want to go to Birmingham one day. That is very, it has a special place in my heart, even though I've not been there except for passing through because of a book, because of the Watsons Go to Birmingham, 1963. I watched the first 4 episodes. I have to catch up on the 5th. Nice. Hello, lovely Emma. How are you? I saw you had some yummy ice cream earlier. I was jealous. I'm also in Alabama. Woot woot. It's 56 right now here in New York. So chilly, and trying to figure out what to watch either before or after Tai Chi. Ooh, well, if you want something, it just depends on what you're in the mood for. What are you in the mood for? I love Agatha All Along. It's fantastic. Does it have to do with Agatha Christie? Please tell me. Tonight we have Ultimate Warrior versus Macho Man Randy Savage in the Pumpkin Spice Cage match of the century. I love it. Travis, who are you going to put in the Pumpkin Spice Cage? And Travis is telling Shauna, awesome, which part, if you don't mind me asking? Yes, Agatha All Along is really great, but is it about Agatha Christie? Alicia said, I have not watched Agatha All Alone yet, but I will. It's a Marvel series, Kat. Oh, well, thank you, Livia. So it has nothing to do with Agatha Christie. I see. Agatha All Along is from the Marvel Universe, ties into the WandaVision TV show that Marvel did. Well, I haven't seen that, so I would be lost. Swank says, I have watched 2 episodes of Agatha and really like it. Woohoo. Okay, I'm going to watch it tonight before my Disney Plus ends. Sounds fun. Oh, Sean, I just saw Birmingham. I'm from Town, so Birmingham is my stomping ground. I'm in Montgomery. I'll actually be in Birmingham this weekend visiting my mom. Hit me up on Discord if you are in there. It's about Agatha from Marvel Comics. Okay, I got it now. Agatha All Along is not Agatha Christie. I got it. Thank you. It's about Agatha from WandaVision. Thank you. It's about witches, though, and has Patti LuPone. Ooh. 56 is a bit too cold here in New York. I would be happy back in the 60s. It was 44 when I left for work this morning. I'm trying to go as long as I can without turning on the heat yet. Yeah, it was cool this morning. I think it was 61 here. If my thermometer inside was correct, like we have an indoor-outdoor thermometer. It felt cooler because it was very breezy. It felt more like it was in the middle 50s, but I liked it. Although my little dog Tootie decided today, let's take a long time to go potty. And I didn't bring a jacket out because I didn't think it was that cold, because I usually, when I bring them out the first time, when I first wake them up, it didn't seem that chilly. But then when I went out right before I left, I'm like, Tootie, we're not staying out here very long. Do your business and let's get going. I literally had to lift him and carry him back in the house because it was very cold and I did not have my jacket on. Okay, we have made it to the bottom of the sprints. Woohoo! So we are going to put our question for the week. And it is, would you rather investigate a mysterious noise in a dark attic or a dark basement with only a flashlight? Dun, dun, dun. That's our would you rather. And Jenny said, New York City is 56. I'm so cold. I have my hoodie on. Okay, so we are going to do our first sprint, which will be 30 minutes. I don't know what happened here. I changed this. Aha. Okay, we're going to do 30 minutes so I can take my little doggy out to go potty and get myself organized. And then we'll be back for more fun. So would help if I would show you all the clock. Okay, there we go. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Welcome back. Meow. I muted myself. I thought I turned it on. Okay, let me see if I can stop this. Okie dokie. There we go. Okay, how did everybody do? What did y'all do during the sprints? I took my dogs out first, got them to go potty, threw the frisbee to Luna a couple of times, get some of that energy out, and then gave them some treats. Judy was in here, and then he left me. So I guess he went to go get some water or something else. And then I edited. So I almost got through the rough edit of this. So I might, yeah, I think I only have like one little clip left. I might go ahead on the next sprint and get the rough edit done at least, and then I can add my graphics and all that at a different time. It's just trying to balance everything, you know? So that's what I got up to in my 30 minutes. I asked a question before we left. Our would you rather was, would you rather investigate a mysterious noise in a dark attic or a dark basement with only a flashlight? I'm interested to hear what your thoughts are on this one. So, first to answer was Shauna. A dark alley, no basement for me, meaning a dark attic. Yes, I'm with you, Shauna. We don't have basements here in Louisiana. I mean, if you do, I don't know where you would be. I guess you would have to have a house that's built up, and then it would be, I don't know, because we are like it's not conducive for us to have basements here. But my sister has a basement in Atlanta, and my uncle had a basement in St. Louis. Now, my sister's basement is not nearly as creepy as my uncle's was. My sister's is really like rooms. She has rooms and stuff down there, like her office is down there. So it's not, like what you would envision a creepy basement to be. Now, my uncle, he had his big boiler because he had a really old house. Like he lived in like the lower Garden District area of St. Louis or whatever. It was like a historic district. His house was very old. And they had a big, huge boiler down there and this weird like water tank thing. Whoever was previous owners, I don't know, it was very bizarre. I hated the basement so much. Like I had to wash clothes when I visited one time and was like, just I couldn't handle it. It was too much. So yeah, I think if I have to choose, I would pick an attic. Even though creepy things can happen in an attic, I just find sometimes your attic is not nearly as dark as your basement, if that makes sense. Attic for Livia. Yep, that's two. And Jennifer was asking Jenny what part of New York City she was in because Jennifer is from Staten Island. And Jennifer thinks the attic also. As long as the flashlight is like sunlight, I'll explore either one, preferably the attic, as long as it has stairs. No, both dark basements and attics are big fears of mine. I'm like Georgie in It when he runs down the stairs when he has to get the wax for the boat. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of either one of them, but like the way my attic is, it's not like it's the pull down attic stairs. That go into the ceiling there like in our garage. Our attic is not very big either, and it has a lot of air conditioned ductwork in it. So it doesn't remind me of the attics that you see in spooky movies. So, yeah. I only had basement, so I will go dark basement with only a flashlight. I have an irrational fear that I'm going to find someone dead in my attic. Oh no, that would be terrible. Kind of like Black Christmas. Wasn't it the attic in Black Christmas where they had the one dead body? And Jenny said Bronx, New York City. Love that. Well, crap. Gotta go. I have a good one, everybody. Bye, Swain. Good to see you. I hope you have a good rest of your week. To Travis from Heidi, only if you live in a Jane Austen novel, that happens twice, and I think she only has 6 books. Attics and basements are both neutral for me. I guess I'll go for the basement because it would probably have a higher ceiling. Perhaps. And to Heidi, I've never read Jane Austen because I'm not a fan of that time period, but now I definitely don't want to read them. Oh my gosh. And to Jenny from Jennifer, glad to see another New York City reader here. Hello, Polly's House of Horror. I would go to the attic because you can get trapped in a basement like Barbarian. That's a good point. And Crystal said, I guess attic, but they're both scary. I agree, Crystal. But if I had to choose based on what attics I've been in, attic is less scary to me than the basement. But like, if you're in these horror movies that you read about, the basement always just seems like a dead end. Like that was mentioned before. Attic for swamp gas, you are less trapped. And Amberly said, we don't have basements here, so I guess attic. Hello, Camille. She's telling everyone, hello. I am reading The Body in the Bookstore by Ellie Alexander. Ooh, sounds like a mystery. Hello, Ashley. Excuse me. Just joining in, I say attic. It's not as black or dark. That's true. That is true. And Ashley said, I'm going to be finishing Tom Lake and then picking up Touch of Darkness. Nice. Bay Book says attic because I just read Graveyard Shift. Yeah, and they are underneath, and that is terrible. Bay Books, what is your first name? I mean, if you don't mind sharing. If you want to just be referred to as Bay Books, I totally understand that. That's up to you. And you may have told me, and I might have forgotten, and I apologize. Kaju, too cold for a walk, so hanging here with you guys. Yay! We're glad you're here. Alicia said basement because I like the way they smell. Ooh, earthy. Hello, Mike. Greetings, all. Hope you all having a great night. So far, so good. Clark from Alicia. Alicia from Mike Clark. Hello, Ash Meowed. I love that. Hi, I just got home from work. I would say neither attic or basement. I am not the brave friend. You're the first one that said neither one of them. Sir Michael of the hardworking Michaels. Sir Michael of the hardworking, is it Michaels or McHale's? Like McHale's Navy? I took a shower and was going to read, then found out Liam Payne from, is that One Direction, died. Ooh, and now I'm sad. He was only 31. That's so young. That is very sad. I'm so sorry, Travis. We have a what? And oh my God, because that is shocking news. Yeah, he fell from his hotel balcony, apparently. Oh no, that is awful. Ash says, I'm in shock. What? From Mike? Sorry, didn't mean to share sad news, but it just happened and I was shocked too. Been to the concerts growing up and was a huge directioner back in the day. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. That is sad. Ugh, so young. Don't apologize. Thank you for sharing. It's just super shocking. Yes. So the news must have just came out then. Oh no, such a horrible way to go. So sad. I agree, Kaju. Hello, Tanya. Hello, everyone. Was just watching your Halloween shopping video. I'd maybe choose the attic on your question as it might have less spiders. I just read your message, Travis. How sad. His son is only 7 years old. That is very sad. Very tragic. I hate hearing that, especially that he's leaving. I mean, you got to think about all the people that he's leaving behind. So sad. Alicia says, I helped hubby sweep the back patio so he could pressure wash it quickly. Started making a Christmas reading activity bingo board for an idea I have. Fun. That sounds like a fun time. And Jennifer said, no reading, but I took the garbage out and edited my TikTok video. Going to do the YouTube one next sprint. Nice. And Alicia said, I took a shower, now folding laundry so I can read later. That was productive. And Olivia says, I only have 20 pages left. Very nice. Basement because of the flashlight. Read 3% and then watching some TV. Ooh, sounds good. And Courtney said, no British classics form. I don't know what that refers to. The first half of the sprint was Viking music, Valhalla Calling by Miracle of Sound, and Jaslolfer by Scald, then some Hunger of the Gods. Nice. I love how you have some music fitting for your reading. When my book club with Kelsi we chose Mexican Gothic, I found this reading guide thing that went through, like, the publisher of Mexican Gothic, and there was a playlist that you could use as you were reading the book. It was pretty interesting. Some of the songs I had never heard of. It really did make it atmospheric. And Courtney said, I choose attic any day over a basement. I agree. It's okay. It's okay. My name is Catherine. Well, I don't think I could have forgotten that. Oh my gosh. Two Catherines, and you spell it the same way that I spell mine. I can't believe it. I don't meet a lot of Catherines that spell their name the same way. Yay. I love it. Shauna says, I saw that about Liam Payne during the sprint also. Very sad. I hope you don't mind me saying, but I do love your laugh. It's so comforting and happy. No, that's fine. I appreciate that. That makes me feel good because I love to laugh, and I don't know. Sometimes you don't like things about yourself, and it's like you just got to kind of go with it. But thank you. That makes me feel happy that my laugh makes you feel comforted, and happy. Thank you. That is a happiness boost for me, for sure. Okay, so we are going to do some Mad Libs. I did want to tell y'all what I was reading, just to let you know I'm still reading everything that I was reading before. I'm in Armadale for Victober. Boys in the Valley, I'm loving. This is my book club pick with Alex at Frank Fiction for the Bookworm Club. We're having our live discussion of Boys in the Valley next Thursday on my channel at 7 p.m. Central Time. I have 87 pages left of this book. Right now, it is a 5-star read for me. And it's so like unsettling what is happening at this orphanage. And I'm just like really kind of shocked about like how the adults are, have not thought about what is happening here. It bothers me because I'm like, it would have been the first thing I would have thought about. Like I would have connected the dots like immediately. And I guess that's because what's going on here at the orphanage is terrifying. It would be terrifying for me because that's a trope or whatever that I don't really enjoy. It's scary to me. And then Scritch Scratch is what I am reading for Halloween. And I was buddy reading this with Kaylin, but Kaylin's in Italy and I haven't heard from her. So I hope she's okay. I hope she's having so much fun that she did not have any time to read Scritch Scratch. But I'm enjoying this too. I have made it to chapter 11, which is page 72. But I am enjoying this. This is a spooky middle grade read. And so it's getting into the nitty gritty part of it. So I'm liking it. Liking it. But I do have some other books that I want to share with you, just that I'm planning to read for the rest of the month. Y'all know about my little Beniculas. I haven't read any of those yet. But that's where I'm at reading wise. And I will be reading Scritch Scratch on the next sprint for sure. And Travis says, Kat, you're not from Louisiana originally, right? You don't seem to have an accent unless I can't hear it because I'm Southern. I was raised in Louisiana, yes. I mean, I can't count the briefest of moments of living in California. My dad was in the Air Force. I was born on Vandenberg Air Force Base, which my parents lived in a little town called Lompoc. And yeah, we were only there while my dad was in the military, and then we moved back. But my mom and dad are originally from Louisiana. My mom grew up in New Orleans, and my dad grew up in a little town called Kenner. But I grew up I can't say born. I was raised in a little town called River Ridge. So where Kelsi lives, I grew up very close to there. So my dad still lives there, and yeah, that's why I go to the South Shore quite often. But yeah. I don't know. People say I have an accent. Sometimes they say it's an accent from a different place. I don't know. I have a weird pop-up thing that just popped up. I'm sorry, guys. I can't get it off my screen. What the heck? Like Microsoft just decides to have a big, huge pop-up thing that covers my comments. Yeah, so yeah, I could say I'm originally from Louisiana, except for that little brief stint, in California. So glad you're loving it. Yes, I do. This really is. I just want to I think about it the whole entire time. I'm not reading it, and I can't wait to get back to it. Even though what's happening in it is so, like I said, unsettling is the best word for it. I wanted to eventually get to Boys in the Valley, but I pick what I'm reading next with a randomizer. So who knows when it will come up. It is very, yeah, I don't know. I think what it is, it's because children are in peril and it's because of what's happening to the children. And I don't know. I kind of think of myself because it's a boys' orphanage. I think I have boys. They're my sons. I can't imagine if they were in this kind of situation, if they were younger or even if they were older, say they worked at the orphanage somehow, I don't know. And Zach said, the J makes a Y sound. It's Y-O. Loyal Yasulfur. It's Old Norse for light elf. Yeah, I'm terrible with pronunciations. Scritch Scratch was a 5-star for me. I remember you saying that last week. I'm liking it. I really am. And the whole scratching, the little scratch sound, that would just freak me out. I would not like that at all. Like in hearing weird noises when you're alone and stuff. No. Hello, ED. Just got home from work. Welcome, welcome. And my answer is attic. Very nice. And Heidi says, I hear your accent. Every once in a while, I hear the sameness in your and Kelsi's accent super strongly, but it's not constant. Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure it out. Yeah, and then when you listen to my husband, he sounds like he's from New Orleans, but I don't know. People can't always pick it out either for him. I don't know. I didn't know they were spelled the same, but I don't really go by Kat or Kathy. Everyone calls me Catherine. Well, let me tell you why I go by Kat for my channel, and the reason I adopted it that way was because I find, and you may not have this happen to you, but I find when I tell people my name is Catherine, they can't remember Catherine. So my name becomes Kat, Kate, Kathy, Kathleen. I've been called Carolyn. It's everything but my name. And even if I repeat it, and the other thing too is spelling. If ever I tell anybody I spell my name with a K, they want to put the RYN. I have a friend named Catherine who spells her name that way. But yeah, I go by Catherine, like at school when I'm at work, I'm Miss Catherine to my students. That's how I was anytime I worked. When I worked in television, my name was Catherine. I just really started doing it once I got into acting and my improv, and I just figured it was a lot better for the channel just to have a short little name. It's just, I don't know. That's just and then it happened to me when I went to go work my first high school job was at Winn-Dixie, and I became Kathy. I never asked for that. And then even family on my husband's side will call me Kathy. I don't know why. I never introduced myself that way. My husband never introduced me that way. It's bizarre. Yeah. And people who have known me for a long time will not shorten my name. So that's really funny too. Sometimes they might refer to me like Kat, like in a text or something like that. But normally they don't address me that way. I don't know. I didn't mean to make that a whole long thing. And Travis says, I have a thick accent, worse when I'm around my parents. Yeah. And I find also too, if I'm around somebody that has a thick accent, like I have family that lives in Kentucky and they have got such a thick accent, like it's like a country kind of accent. And when they would come and visit for a week, they'd come to my grandmother's house and visit for a whole week. By the time they left, I felt like I was talking just like them. It was just the weirdest thing, just very bizarre. Anyway, okay, so Let's do some Mad Libs and then we'll go on our next sprint. So let's see what kind of music we got going here. Actually, I like to try to make different ways with my voices. Whenever I do improv, I always have like try to make different voices for my characters. I think it's fun. I don't know. This might be too hard. Maybe we'll do some rock music. This is rock music. Just tell me if it's too distracting or too loud. It doesn't seem to really fit our... I don't know. I don't like it. Sorry. I'd rather this. This is mellow. This is more like Mad Libs music for us. And Amberly say, people shorten my name all the time too. Made my mom so mad when I was a kid. Yeah, my dad actually hung up on somebody because Winn-Dixie was calling to see if I could come in and work because somebody called in sick and they asked for Kathy. And he said, oh, we don't have anybody that lives here. Name. And I was like, well, who is that? And they were like, yeah, they were asking for some girl named Kathy. I'm like, that's me, Daddy. That's me. And Mike says, I don't have an accent. Oh, you might. You just might not know it. Is Catherine your preference, though? I saw TikTok about this a few months back, and how people just decide to call others nicknames without asking first. I'm fine with either one. I mean, I never wanted my name shortened growing up. Like, I always wanted to be called Catherine in school. And, you know, I have some people that might call me something like it's like just because of like our relationship, which doesn't bother me. But like, I don't want a boatload of people calling me Katie or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Cat's fine. I mean, I've gotten used to it because of, like I said, like in my acting community, in my improv community, some of my friends, Kelsi calls me Cat. You know, it's just, I'm okay with either one, really. I do not want to be a Kathy, though. I don't know why. I don't know why. And Shauna says, I live in Alabama now, but grew up in West Virginia, and I have a twang. My kids and husband do not have it, but I grew up in a farming area, and they didn't. Well, my boys, Barry grew up on the South Shore, and we moved when he was in 5th grade, and he started going to school here in 6th grade. And he does not seem to have the same accent that my Andrew has. Andrew was born here in Hammond. Andrew tends to have more of like a little country, like twang. It's not pronounced, but every once in a while. I think he's kind of grown out of it a little bit. But it was just the way he would say certain words like ferret, carrot, you know, just hilarious. Hidden. A lot of people in my state say that though. Haha. Where are you from, Mike? And Travis said, I can guarantee if I talk to you, Mike, you're going to have a northern accent. Music is good. Okay. Mellow is also good. Yeah, I think the mellow is better. Haha, I know I do, Travis. People around here just say that all the time. Everyone called me Jenny, and it made me so mad. I rather Jen. People actually rarely call me Jennifer. I introduced myself as Jen before Jennifer. Yeah, I'm really bad about this. I'm bad about calling people, and I guess it's because I'll go by Catherine, and I never shortened Andrew's name. I didn't want him to be a Drew. I didn't want him to be an Andy, and so if I just think people's full names a lot of times are just so beautiful, and I know that they don't prefer it sometimes, so I apologize, because I know I call you Jen sometimes and Jennifer, the same way with Jennifer Smith of Literary Love 123 also. But yeah, I get it, but Jennifer is a pretty name, it really is. Yeah, Alabama has different levels of country: small town country, city country, country, redneck, backwoods, and Deliverance. I hate that movie, Deliverance. And Catherine says, I have gotten Kit Kat before, and it made me so annoyed. Oh my gosh, like I would not like that. Yeah, I did tell Andrew that if he and Megan have a baby, I want to be called Kitty, like Mama Kitty, like a Grandma Kitty, like just Kitty be my name. And Andrew's like, no, you have to be Mama. I'm like, I am not being Mama. I would sound like I'm ancient. I said, no, I need to have a nice, like different name, like a pet name kind of thing. Like, you know, Hello Kitty. But I would just let my grandkids call me Kitty. I left Jennifer after my name just because I know most people on YouTube know me as Jennifer for some reason. I'm in between small town and country. Oh my gosh. Travis, you're going to have to come on Sprints just so we can hear you your small town. You're in between small town and country. Also, as far as nicknames, a lot of people try and call me Mikey, and I really don't like it. Hell, I don't like people calling me Michael, just Mike. Yeah, I do have friends that are Mikes, but depending on how I met them, like I have a good friend from high school he goes by Mike, but he was always Michael to me. So it's hard for me. It's how they introduced me to them. You know, that, I don't know, they've never said, don't call me that. And Mike is from Connecticut. Haha. I guess being from UK, I'll sound posh like the Queen to you guys. I am not posh. Well, I wish I could learn a British dialect. I would love it. I used to watch The Nanny sometimes, and I would try to practice, and it would aggravate my husband and Andrew all the time. They were like, please stop talking like that. I'm like, I want to talk like that. I think it just sounds so nice. Oh, oops, I called you Sir Mike. As in Ashley, people in real life shorten my name less often than people with longer names. So when people call me Ash, it makes me feel like they feel comfortable with me. Oh, that's a good point. So Michael is reserved only for you, Travis. And Shauna says to Tanya, Americans automatically decided you're super smart with your accent. Ooh, I'll take that. And Travis feels honored. I don't mind at all. I just forget sometimes when people call me Jennifer that they're talking to me. The honor is mine, Sir Travis. Hey, I'll come on Sprint sometime. We'd be honored. I think it would be fun, Travis. I think you should. I really do. Hello, Jamie. I'm so glad you're done with work. We're about to do Mad Libs. And Shauna says, time for you to relax and read. Yep. British accents are awesome. I agree. Absolutely, Shauna. And Travis says, I'm 99.9% Welsh. No lie can show the 21andMe results. So it's funny. I'm from Alabama. Yeah, I think that's funny. Okay, so here we go. I need an adjective. We're only going to do one story. I find when we do two stories, it takes a lot of time. So if I had two short stories, I don't have two short stories, just one. So an adjective. Ooh, Ash said feisty. Ooh, feisty, okay. Amberly says purple. Okay, let's see. Oh, I need another one. Sweet. Let me make sure. Oh, you know what? I'm going to put this here. Amberly, I'm putting yours since you picked a color. There was a color. Shauna said smarky, but she really meant snarky. So that's where I'm going to put this one. Let me put this up here. I got to redo. Thank goodness for liquid paper tape. Okay, yes, since we're going to be more specific. Okay. Let me make sure there's no other. Okay, so that is good. Mike says, I'm Irish and Italian, so it makes complete sense that I'm from New England. Haha. I love your accents. I think anything different sounds nice, as we sound as though we don't have an accent to ourselves. It's funny how we get an impression of an accent from movies and forget the variations. Also, too, whenever you see anything that's filmed in Louisiana, they always have us saying share and all this stuff. We do not. I mean, there might be some people in like Abbeville and some of the Cajun country part of Louisiana that might, but for the most part, no. So if you see a movie filmed in New Orleans or it takes place in New Orleans, do not talk like that. You do not. Sorry. So it makes me crazy. It really does. And if you've seen the new Wolverine and Deadpool movie, They have Gambit in it, and that's one of the things they make fun of is his accent and what he says, because supposedly he's from Louisiana. So I love Cajun accents. My ex had one. It was so pumpkin spice Cage. So what you're saying is that all people from Louisiana are not Gambit. Yes, 100%. Okay, next I need something alive. Something alive. Oh, the accents in movies when they are in Appalachia burn my biscuits. I love that. So overly exaggerated. Cat. Okay, so I'm going to make it cats because it needed to be plural. Let's see if we have a bat. I actually need an animal. So I'll put that there. And then I need more animal. Oh, I need something else that's alive. Actually, I guess I need to put bat. I need to make bats. I need to do the something alive first. Yeah, let me do that. Okay. Sorry, ED. I'm going to have to put you as bats. And then the next one would be fish. So that would be animals. So that would be an animal. And let's see what else we have. Oh, I'm getting lots. A worm. Like a worm. Are you trying to do the worm like the dragon worm, or just a worm like... I'm going to put a worm. That's hilarious. Oh, let me see what else we got in case this fits for something else. Okay. Ooh, black mold would be disgusting. A porcupine. Prickly. Okay. Yes, that's what I put. Elephant. Elefante. The Big Easy with Dennis Quaid. Fox. Sassy. I think Catherine is behind. I think she's picking she was picking an adjective. Snake plant, something alive. Ooh, no problem. And another porcupine, prickly. Mike said, I never really noticed Connecticut accents in movies. I don't really know what we do different, but 90% of Connecticut characters in movies are bleep bleep, which is accurate. The New York accent is so over-exaggerated in movies. Hey, I was idolatry, but then when I get checked out, the register stopped working. That's a bummer, Jenny. They always make Alabamians as uneducated inbreds in movies. That's why I hate being on video or recording myself. Don't be like that. I feel like movies just think New England accents are either Boston or New York City, Jen. Okay. I need a silly word. A silly word. And that's a yes to you, Mike. Jahoobies. That's fun. Jahoobies. I mean, it's not an exclamation. But your silly word, gazooks, I'm going to put in the exclamation box because that is something that you would exclaim. See, I need to add zooks. Let's see if I need anything else. That's it. Nargals. Prestidigitation. Flabbergasted. Snarfblat. Ooh. Jinkies. Oh yeah, Velma. Bazinga. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Okay, plural noun. Plural noun. And if y'all are specific to these other things here, I may insert them there instead. Plural noun. Okay, we had cats, Jamie, so I'm going to skip cats because we have cats at the top, if that's okay. Potato chips. So your answer counts, but just in a different slot. Bones. Ooh. Bones. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know if would y'all consider, I mean, bones are part of your body. You need them. So I think I might use that as the part of the body, if that's okay. Let's see. They're your skeletal structure. So I needed a part of the body. Okay, let me just make sure. So next, Timberwolves. This would be very painful. Lampshades. Ridiculous. It's gonna be ridiculous. We have socks, and then we have rocks. We have plants. We have cakes. My brain is so slow. After work today, I can't get anything out fast enough. Peanuts. K. Okay. I need an occupation. An occupation. A welder. Okay, got it. First one, welder. Whew, that's different. Okay, I need a type of building. A type of building. Let's see what else we got here. Mortician, scientist, bus driver, lawyer, pole dancer, Travis. A lepidopterist. Isn't that a butterfly person? Bus driver, stylist, doctor. Oops, I skipped. Oh, so fast. Doctor, mortician, haunted house. Good. That's my building. Haunted house. Haunted house. Skyscraper, library. I don't know. First thing that came to mind. A mansion. Oh, that could be haunted. Skyscraper, cathedral, an aircraft hangar. Very specific. Library, an outhouse. Interesting, Heidi. A roofer. Jennifer, is good to have someone so in New York City who is here too. So cool. And that's awesome. And then I need two verbs. Two verbs. One I'm going to have to attach ing to. Let me make sure one. Yeah, I don't think I skipped anything. Flying. That worked out perfect for that one. It's funny. And Ashley says pierced. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to have to use pierce and drop the ED. Very good. Okay, let's see what else came in here. Read, running. That would be funny. Danced, sunbathing. That would be hilarious. Read, leaping, pole dancing. Travis is influencing you, Zach. Slicing and singing. You woke up for that one. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we will listen to our story. Our story tonight is The Diary from the Black Lagoon. So we will definitely have that when we come back. So what do we want for time? 30 minutes or 45? Do tell. I've been trying to think of funny ones, but I just wanted something. Jen is in with 45. So that is what we've been talking for 30 minutes. Look at that. I just love talking to y'all. Okay, 45 minutes. I hope y'all get something done. It looks like 45. Woo, can't wait. Yes, for the story. Yes, the Black Lagoon. And then we got all our 45s. Okay. And then I do have some scrambled words for us to do. And Zach has a mini, mini, mini 45. I feel like I'm at the eye doctor. And Heidi said, when I was in Jamaica, the Arctic Circle in Alaska, as well as something similar in Italy, I used outhouses. Interesting. I don't think I've ever used an outhouse. I mean, unless you count a porta potty. That's kind of like an outhouse. Okay. So let's get this shared. And there we go. Okay, everybody, be productive. See y'all in a few. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. What did y'all get up to during sprints? I was not super productive. I did finish my rough edit of my video, and I went outside to check the mail, and it was cold outside, so now I'm chilly, so I'm wearing my blanket. And what else did I do? I watched Jen's reel on Instagram when she visited Cape May, which her day looked fantastic, wonderful. And so I did that. I kind of looked on Facebook at some of the answers that friends made for my would you rather question. Would you rather investigate a mysterious noise in the dark attic or the dark basement? And some of the answers are hilarious. What else did I do? I think that's pretty much it. Oh, I did read 6 pages in Scratch. So hopefully I will read more the next time, because I need to do some reading. I really do. Oh, I also made some more tea. I started off with the pumpkin spice chai. And so now I switched to vanilla bean macaron, I think is what they call it. It's a chai, I think. And I also did eat some cracklins. So that's what I did. I kind of relaxed a little bit. So yeah, not too busy. But that 45 minutes went by really fast. I guess because I was editing at the beginning. So let's see. Shauna, we were talking about outhouses, and Shauna said, I've used more outhouses than I care to remember. Sounds like when we have to use portalettes. Okay, so yes, if you did not see this message, Travis recited a rhyme, and he put it in our Sprint Art channel. So if anybody wants to hear what Travis sounds like, I think he sounds awesome. I love his accent. I think he's too hard on himself, but I think it's going to be great. I think Travis needs to come on Sprints one day. We're going to have to, we have to do it before, it could be any time. It doesn't have to be during Halloween, but I just think that would be great. I think you should do it, Travis. Linda, woot woot. Linda's in the house. Woohoo. How you doing, Linda? Tanya left us. She went to bed because she lives across the pond, so it's really late there. And I know she's gone by now. I had told her bye, but love when Tanya comes and hangs out. Robin popped in and said, I would like to investigate in a dark basement. Poor Robin still does not have internet, so she can't join the sprint, but wanted to say hello. So hello, Robin. We miss you this week. And Courtney had to go. Thank you for being here, Courtney. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I was telling Tanya goodbye. And then Al came in. Woohoo! If you have not checked out Al's channel, please do. He is a sweetheart. He does read a lot of fantasy, but he also reads some classics, Agatha Christie, some Stephen King. He's read a little bit of horror here and there. He's been on Cliff's channel. They had a wonderful chat discussion. So happy. He lives across the pond too. So it's probably like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., something like that. So very excited to see Al. And he said he's tired because I asked him how he was doing. Just finished work and was so excited to see you sprinting. So happy you're here, Al. Are you aware of Glorious Exploits, Waterstone's winner of debut fiction? It is excellent. And Al had not heard the news. But he said, Heidi said, check out Brothers Gwen's review. And Al said, thanks for the tip. They're good reviewers. And then Jordan's here. Hello, Jordan. Jordan says, hello, my favorite horror people. How is everyone today? And is everyone gearing up for Halloween in America? Yes, we are having some Halloween-A-Thon sprints. But of course, anybody can be here. It doesn't mean that you have to be reading something spooky. You can read whatever you want to read. I mean, Armadale is not spooky. It's more like a mystery, and it's Victorian. So, yeah. And Jordan said, I haven't been here long enough in a while because usually on Thursdays I have to go to my course, and it means usually I have to fall asleep after this, but I don't tonight. Well, awesome. I'm glad you could join us, Jordan. For anyone that doesn't know, Jordan lives in Ireland. So he's way across, like Livia. Livia's in Italy. And Livia finished her book, 5 stars. Yay. Ashley is very close to finishing Tom Lake. It's fine. Oh, you can be close. You should be able to finish in the sprint. I hope so. I can't wait to get back to Boys in the Valley, but I do need to make some progress on Scratch. I definitely need to do that. I need to. And Denise read 7% at 18% total, enjoying it so far. Nice. And hi to Al from Alicia. And Alicia saying hello. And Al saying hey to Alicia. And Travis says, I have that blanket pattern you're wearing as a pillow. I chatted with Sir Michael, uploaded that cringy video, talked to my husband on the phone, and read a bit of my book. Ooh, you were busy. Yeah, this is my blanket. I love this blanket. It's not a very big blanket, but it's cozy enough to wear, like around. But this is my Stephen King blanket. And guess who gave this to me? My bestie, Kelsi. Yep, she gave this to me, and I love it. I love it, love it, love it. It is comfortable. It's not too heavy either. So I'm glad you got a pillow. I would like a pillow with this pattern. I'll have to look for one. And Jen ate dinner and listened to 3 chapters in the spell shop. I am enjoying the story, but I feel like there's still more that needs to be resolved, and it's getting too long. They need to cut fluff. Yeah, I believe Alicia Yo read it, and I think she enjoyed it. Jamie read 23 pages in The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches. I'm at 154 of 316. Nice. I listened to 2 chapters and doing diamond painting keychains. Nice, Jenny. And Ash said I didn't get any reading done, unfortunately, but I did eat some mac and cheese for dinner and watch some YouTube videos, so I relaxed much the same as you. Yeah, sometimes you just need a little bit of a break. I just, from... you know what I call it? I call it puttering. That's what it is. It's like puttering. You putter around the house. Well, it's kind of like I'm puttering here and there with stuff. Not anything that's necessarily super serious, but I don't know. Just kind of relaxing. Alicia said, I read 1 whole page. Woot woot! I am good playing Dead Space, a horror game like Aliens. That sounds fun. And Mike said, Linda, I was playing the Dead Space remake earlier. Nice. I'm cooking up some sausage, links, and rice. What kind of sausage, Mike? What kind of sausage? And Linda said, my life in Letterbox, it is so fun, right? To Mike. Like it was part of it. Oh my goodness. I need some more chai. It is so fun, right? Is what she is trying to say. If anybody doesn't know, Linda plays video games, but she also goes to these conferences. So if you have not checked out Linda, if you like video games, check out Linda. I don't play video games, and I still like watching Linda play video games. Linda and I connected during Old School April, Silver Snakes, forever, for life. And she is also into zombies like I am. So yeah, we've gotten to be friends, and I'm just excited for more people to check out Linda's channel too. She plays some fun video games. I almost wish I had time to play some video games, but I do not have any time. And Livia says, I'm leaving too. Good night, everyone. Have a good rest of your day or night. Bye, Livia. So good to see you. Hopefully I'll see you soon. Thank you for being here. And Mr. Vlandis is here. Hello, hello. Are you writing this evening? What are you up to? Ow! You're so sweet. Thank you so much for you and hubby to get a tea on me. I know you guys have had tough times recently. Oh, thank you, Al. You're so sweet. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super, super sweet. Well, with that being said, in that celebration, I appreciate that very much. We're going to go ahead and read our Mad Libs. So, we'll get some more. Let me go back here. I need to star that. I need to star this. This is so sweet of Al. I don't know if everybody can see it. Yay. Sorry, Alicia. Alicia made dinner, eating dinner, and the power went out, but came back on after 2 minutes. That's weird. My friend lives in Macon. Not Macon, I'm sorry. Warner Robins not in Atlanta, but in Georgia. And he said his lights flickered for a moment and almost went out, like glitched or whatever. And he's like, what the heck? It's such a pretty day. But that's how it is here. We have had times where it's beautiful weather. And I know some people have been on sprints with me when my electricity went out and there was nothing happening because I did sprints out on my porch, which was terrible. But yeah. So I will, you cannot ever, I don't know, they're probably working on a line or something somewhere that was damaged. And ED was fixing supper. Yum. And he's saying sorry. And to Linda, such an awesome game. The atmosphere is amazing and it's scary as hell. Ooh. Very cool blanket. Yes, I love my blanket. I'm a big Stephen King fan, ED, if you did not know that. He is my favorite author of all time, I will say. I have lots of favorites, but he is like right up there. Super favorite, I guess. I haven't found any good horror in a while because I'm into the slasher genre and just haven't found a new... I don't know what that's supposed to be. So you haven't found any good horror in a while. Do you mean like horror, like movie or book? Book or movie? I also made some art for Pumpkin Spice Cage. These will be the starter pictures as they are very pretty. I'm sure Mad Libs will give us some crazy art again. Yes, we shall see. And I also have words to unscramble. Got caught up in Hunger of the Gods and almost forgot to come back. Well, we're glad you're back. How are you enjoying it? And Jennifer says to Jamie, I just finished that book. 5 stars for me. Loved it a lot. I say pottering around the kitchen all the time. Yep. And just some sweet Italian sausage links. Nothing too crazy. Sounds good. Snakes. I'm looking forward to a new theme, but I love being a silver snake. I will just tell you, I am always going to be a silver snake. Look at Jenny. Silver snakes, snakes in the house. Yep. Snakes for life. I'm liking it too, Jen. I'm usually not much for cozy reads, but this one is really fun. And Mike said, what is your favorite zombie movie? Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead is my favorite. It really is. If I had to have one that's like absolutely like scary, I would probably say... it's so hard. I would probably say Train to Busan because that one is very intense, like makes you want to crawl up a wall because it's just so intense. The zombies are crazy and wild. I mean, I have lots of faves as far as like creepy ones. Like I also do like, I think it's Dawn of the Dead, the one in the shopping mall that Zack Snyder made. I mean, nothing against George Romero. I like George Romero's movies as well. But there's just something about that. And I don't know if it's because of the cast, but they have some good, actors in that particular one. And it's in the mall, which I think would be an absolute gold mine to be in if you were in a zombie apocalypse, as long as the zombies didn't get in it. Because, you have a food court, you've got all this clothing. You probably have some place that they have bedroom furniture so you could sleep at night. And if you have nice people with you, I mean, you could survive for a little while. So yeah, I like that one. But Shaun of the Dead is my absolute favorite. I watch it every year for Zombie-Thon. So good. Yeah, snakes. Yep, we are snakes for life. And Zach said, if you like Dead Space, check out Salvage by Madeline Rue. It's like Dead Space mixed with The Last of Us. Now, I have not seen that. I think it's because it comes on Max. I don't have that channel. Still at work. Oh, that's a bummer. I hope you're getting off soon. And Alicia said that is what hubby was saying, that probably turned off something to fix a piece and turn it back on. That happens to us. Sometimes we'll get an email and sometimes we don't. And then all of a sudden our electricity will go out and I'm like, okay, well, I'm glad I wasn't in the middle of doing something that I needed my internet because I have no electricity or whatever. And then we have a subdivision Facebook group or whatever, and somebody will poke in and say, oh yeah, they're working on such and such or whatever. I don't know. Josh is crazy. Hunger of the Gods is a reread. 5 stars. Good. And Leslie says, I'm taking off to run errands. Thank you for hosting sprints. Thank you for being here, Leslie. Be safe out on the roads. Great choices, Kat. 28 Days Later is up there for me too. Yes, 28 Days Later is a phenomenal movie. I have watched that so many times. I actually even like 28 Weeks Later. And that's because there's certain actors in that movie as well. But 28 Days Later is just really intense. And you think that's a movie right there that shows you that you almost need to be more afraid of the humans than the zombies, because the humans are awful. Like if you've seen 28 Days Later and you know what their goal is and where they're going to end up, oh, just terrible, terrible, terrible. Yeah, so that is up there too. I love that one as well. Army of Thieves on Netflix is my favorite zombie movie as of recent. Have you seen it? I have not heard. I've heard of Army of the Dead, but not Army of Thieves. I will miss Silver Snakes, and I think of what the team Travis picks. And I think I want to pick the team that Travis picks. He is so funny. Yeah, he is hilarious. I can't wait for y'all to find out what the teams are. I can't say anything. And it's going to be a struggle because out of the 3 choices, I think there were 3 choices that they ended up on. I think they might be only doing 3 instead of 4. But out of the 3, I'm going to have to do like rock, paper, scissors. And to Zach, yes. And people who have Red Fury are happy. Hello, Alex. Hope you are having a lovely night. I am. I would rather investigate a mysterious noise in an attic because it's harder to hide in an attic. Excellent point. And hello to our chat friends. Alex is in the house. I was telling them about we're going to be talking about Boys in the Valley. Alex, it's so intense. It's so intense. I can't wait to talk about it. I really cannot. I am actually on chapter 44. I have 87 pages left. 87. I'm finishing. I think I'll be finished by Friday. I do have to make some room in my schedule to read my little graphic novel for my Cozy Cottage book club meeting on Friday afternoon. Alex, what are you reading? Black Tongue Thief? And thanks to Jenny. And Kaju said I saw 28 Days Later in the movie theater. I mean, wow. Yeah, it's intense. And Heidi Catton and my book club pick is Boys in the Valley. Love Train to Busan. I think my favorite zombie movie is Romero's Day of the Dead. I also have a lot of nostalgia for Zombieland. Yes, I love Zombieland too. The opening scenes that is just like, to me, like the beginning of it is just amazing. I don't know. I love Zombieland too. I actually like the second Zombieland as well. I have quite a few zombie movies. Like I could probably do a top 10 maybe. Heidi's always telling me I should do a top 10 of something. I could do a top 10 of zombie movies. I've never done that, but I do have my zombie films that are movies like I could watch over and over. Like Shaun of the Dead, I could just watch that over and over and over. And not have a problem. Zombieland is another one I could watch again and again. But Train to Busan, to me, is just excellent. It has the right amount of tension. characters to hate, characters you're rooting for. You can't catch a breath throughout it. It reminds me of that movie Apocalypto from long ago. It was just so intense that when you left the theater, you're just like, wow, I feel like I've been through I feel like I was running through the forest with these people. Army of Thieves is a prequel. For Army of the Dead, I believe. Well, I'll have to check that out. I didn't know anything about it. Zack Snyder? I'm not a big zombie fan, but I do like I Walked with a Zombie, White Zombie. Oh, yeah, White Zombie, first zombie movie. I Eat Your Skin and Night of the Living Dead. Yeah, all of those are very good. White Zombie, first one, but that's more Haitian zombie than, graveyard rising out of the dead, zombies. But yeah, I know not everybody's big zombie people. Heidi's not a big zombie person, but I don't know. It's what the zombies represent and how it's more like the survival of it, more apocalyptic, and that zombies add an extra layer of fear that you have to deal with on top of the bad human people. Oh, Mike, I didn't know that. Sounds like you like zombies. It's one of the teams go. It's one of the teams go. Is one of the teams going to be 9-inch snails? No, I don't know. I don't think so. You're way further than me, Kat, but worry not. I will get it done. Yeah, it reads pretty quickly. I know you're starting it, but it does. It reads pretty quickly, and it once you get to a certain point, it gets really intense. I have so many thoughts about it that I just can't wait to talk about it. I mean, I just don't want to say a whole lot about it, but I will tell you this, and I said this already. Right now, it is a 5-star read for me. That's how much I'm loving it. Like it's a horror book right up my alley. Has all the right ingredients. Yeah, the German guy from Thieves is in Army of the Dead, Travis. And then Elsa, Day of the Dead. Great taste, sir. Yep, to Mike. I love Zombieland 2 as well. Yeah, I just think that what makes Zombieland is like the cast of actors was so well chosen and their chemistry together. They just really act well together. I just the personalities and everything. I know that good writing has a lot to do with it too, but casting has a lot to do with that can make or break a movie or a show. And Linda said, I can watch Addams Family over and over again. Yeah, there's just some that my top 5 movies, if you look at my letterbox, my top movies that I could watch all the time, that it never gets old for me, no matter what, even though I know what's going to happen, is John Wick, the first John Wick, Shaun of the Dead. I think there's only 4 listed. Shaun of the Dead might not be on there, but my top 5 movies that I can watch all the time. So John Wick, Shaun of the Dead, The Breakfast Club. I absolutely adore The Breakfast Club. 30 Days a Night. Oh my gosh, I love 30 Days a Night. What is my 5th movie? I know I have 4. Oh my gosh, I can't remember. John Wick, Shaun of the Dead, 30 Days a Night, Breakfast Club. There's another one. There's one more. I can't remember right now. I'm brain dead. I have to go look. Thank you to Al. I have recently just got into, Love Actually. There it is. Love Actually. Best Christmas movie ever, 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 ever. Best cast ever, ever. It's got Alan Rickman in it. It has Hugh Grant. It has Emma Thompson. Oh, Colin Firth. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes, yes. So good. I recently just got into movies pretty hardcore thanks to Halloween-A-Thon and Mike. But right now, I'm watching a bunch of black and white horror, and I'm having a blast. You should watch White Zombie, Travis. Clark is out here doing the Lord's work. I'm not a big zombie fan either. The only movie I have liked was Warm Bodies. That's a good one. It's a romantic one. Zach, 9-inch Snails is such a great name. Oh, my God. I got into zombie because of you and now have zombie stuff ready for 2025. Yeah, I love zombies. I don't know. I just like it. I like it. It's a lot about survival. I like converting people to Travis. What black and white horror have you been watching, brother? Hi, Jess. How are you? Woo! 5 stars. What a glowing recommendation. Well, I'm just telling you right now, unless something happens to change my mind, I'm on the 5 star wagon. I posted the whole list on Halloween-A-Thon lately, but really trying to watch all of Vincent Price movies because, wow, he's amazing. And I'm also starting to crush on him. That's an awesome list, Catwick, and 30 Days are epic. Yeah. 30 Days a Night. Oh, my God, the vampires. Oh, that is truly what vampires would be like, in my opinion. They're not always going to be all romantic and whatever. Oh, they're so vicious. Oh, my gosh. And then the isolation. Oh, it's just so scary. I think that's why I like this book, too. The isolation. Oh, just being trapped. Being trapped. That adds an extra layer of tension. Oh, so good. Hello, Margaret. I'm reading an excellent spooky read right now. They just concluded someone broke out of the coffins rather than in. Well, you got to tell us what the name of it is. Are all these movies you can watch over and over? Yes, those 5 are movies I could watch all the time. Like, I always watch Shaun of the Dead for Zombie-Thon. I always watch Love Actually for Christmas, but I have watched them at other times, not just then. John Wick is awesome. There's so many awesome scenes in John Wick. There is that one scene when they're in the bathhouse where he is after the son, who is terrible. So good. And Breakfast Club. Oh my God, I can watch Breakfast Club any day, all the time. Usually they're in old school April. I've got to watch it at least once. So good, so good. But the biggest surprise is The Mummy 1932. It's so good. I thought it was going to be boring, but I'm in love with it. Vincent Price is godly. Love his damn voice. You know what I used to love to watch growing up was the Abbott and Costello movies, and especially the ones where they meet the monsters. That's fun. Thanks to Alex. The Holiday is my Xmas movie on repeat. That is a good one too. That's the one with Cameron Diaz and Jack Black. That one is a good one also. Travis, I'm glad you enjoyed The Mummy. Have you seen any of the other Universal monster films? I watched White Zombie and gave it 0 stars. I hated it. Just a bunch of white men trying to control women. It's Haitian zombies. I watched The Wolfman but gave it 1 star, but I always loved Black Lagoon, watched as a kid. Still need to do Dracula and Frankenstein. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Woo. Kaju says isolation is one of my favorite themes. I think that's why I really like The Shuddering, the book The Shuddering. Also, that was one thing that was a plus in Stolen Tongues. But I think that's why The Shining is so good. It's just the isolation just adds an extra layer. Same thing with The Troop. Being stuck out on that island in the terrible circumstances. Same thing with Lord of the Flies. Lord of the Flies, I don't think I could ever watch the movie just because it's such a hard read. And because you said I'm actually hosting a monthly group read on Goodreads, and my theme is creepy neighbors, but isolation can also play nice here. Awesome. The Haunting of, is it Hecate Cavendish by Paula Braxton. And to Kaju, you would like the Farseer trilogy, although Fitz is not isolated. He is very alone. Ricardo! Hello, guys. I'm super late, but I wanted to write and not use any technology for a couple of hours. How are you doing? We're doing great. So good to see you. Wolfman is my favorite. Black Lagoon is incredible. My favorites to watch over and over, The Matrix. I love The Matrix, too. I do. Harry Potter, good one. Nightmare Before Christmas, that's an excellent one. And The Mummy with Brendan Fraser and The Grinch Who Stole Christmas animated. Those are all good, Alicia. I love those too. My repeat comfort movie is the original Halloween. I can throw it on anytime and be happy. Haha. Well, usually I'll watch Halloween on Halloween. I'll usually have it playing. I might not necessarily be in the same room with it, but I'll be listening to it. Okay, I'm going to say this so Kat doesn't lose time. Let's do Mad Libs. Yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'll put a star right here. Thank you, Travis. We'll be talking forever. This is Diary from the Black Lagoon. Dear Diary, it was another feisty day here at the lagoon. A couple of cats came to swim. I thought it would be a sweet idea to go say jahoobies and make friends. Of course, the moment they saw me rise out of the water covered in potato chips, they screamed, Gadzooks! It's the creature of the purple lagoon! And ran away. I can't help it if I have timber wolves on my cheeks and webbed bones. I have feelings just like any other welder. I just wish bats could see me for the lonely fish that I really am. My only friends are the fish flying in the lake. I wish I could live inside a big haunted house instead of a snarky lagoon like this one. But until I do, I'll just have to pierce with the lampshades living in here. At least they don't care that I smell like worm. Bum, bum, bum. I love that they saw me rise out of the water covered in potato chips. That is my favorite. That is what we need to name our sprints. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see where we are. I'm going to just come to our little potato chips commercial right here. Oh my God. Welders have feelings too. Yes. I don't know. Venus de Chippo, Snarky Lagoon. That's right. Very cute. I think so. So funny. Silly, silly, silly potato. I guess for the chips. Yeah, the potato chips is going to be fun art. Yes. And of course, you know that this is, the creature from the Black Lagoon. So creature with potato chips coming out of it. But I do love it. I love it. And the welder. I have feelings like a welder. I mean, the ending is so silly. Yes, Travis, see if you can have a welder having feelings. Oh my gosh. And it's the creature from the Purple Lagoon and Snarky Lagoon also going to get art. That was a fun one. Going to call it a night. Bye, Denise. So glad you were with us. Like Venus de Milo rising out of the sea, but potato chip version. Yes, I love that. That's what you need to call it. The Venus de Chippo. Yes, I want to see the potato chip art. And yes, because we know welders don't have feelings. Man crying, standing in ankle deep water, covered in potato chips, sobbing with his welding torch. You got that, Travis? And as long as it's not X-rated, R-rated, like our Daddy King Legs or whatever, we can show it on our sprints. I have The Lady from the Black Lagoon by Mallory O'Meara. It's about the actress that was in the movie. Oh, that's cool. You guys are awesome. Always a good time here. Thank you so much, Kaju. So good, but need to get ready for work tomorrow. Bye, Jenny. So good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Let me go back up here, and then we'll go on to another sprint. I started right here. Okay. So the animated Grinch is the classic to Alicia. I know all the songs by heart. That is awesome. Yeah, I do like the Grinch. And I like the different varieties. I love the one that Jim Carrey did. My repeat movies during these days are the OG Scream movies. I love slasher 90s to 2000 movies. I like those as well. I know, me too. Love it. To Margaret. And to Heidi, yes, I read the first 3 books from Robin Hobb. Amazing stuff. Cried every book. And Jen said, I was just thinking, where has Ricardo been? I know. That's because he can't always make it. He has to be up really late to be here. Hello to Ricardo. Hello, Jellicoe. Woot woot. Glad you made it. I've been lost, Jennifer. Hi to Alicia. Haha to Kaju. And that's when we were coming in. Oh, yeah. Even Alicia Yo was laughing. Check out Our Last Echoes by Kate Alice Marshall. It was better than The Shuddering and Stolen Tongues for me, though it does read a little bit YA. So Our Last Echoes. Our Last Echoes. Yeah, I did like both of those. And I think it's just that extra layer of isolation that gets you. Okay, so I think I'm finished with that. Let's see where we're at now. Right here. Daddy King Legs covered in potato chips in the pumpkin spice. Oh my gosh. Thank goodness I wasn't drinking anything. I would have choked at the last one. Alex, you just don't know. You need to come to Discord just once just to check out the Sprints art channel. Travis is designated as our artist in residence because, and it all started because of the Unscramble words and also some of our Mad Libs, like our 7 spooky hamsters. But yeah, he comes up with some really, AI is helping him with this art. I can practically quote the Jim Carrey Grinch from beginning to end. Jim Carrey is my boy. Haha. Yeah, he's funny. It was the pumpkin spice cage that did it. Well, this is because Shauna had read a book called Pumpkin Spice Cafe. But when she first typed it, she typed pumpkin spice cage, and that's how I read it. Not thinking could be interesting, could be like spicy, romance, but it was in fact supposed to be cafe, not cage. Just for the record, it's 2 a.m., but I was missing my dose of cat sprints. I don't work tomorrow, so I can stay up a little later tonight. Yay! So excited, so happy to see you. And to Ricardo, a real trooper. Oh, Daddy King Legs in full form. Oh, yeah. Kat, I will just for you. I'll go find your link. Well, look in my Sprints link because any link I have the Discord there, and you should be able to join. It's fun. Just to go see Travis's art is hilarious. Okay, so we are going to do another sprint. Would we like 45 or 30 minutes? What would y'all like to do? To do. Amy, woohoo! Hello, happy Wednesday to you too, Amy. So glad you're here. And 45 always for Jennifer. Cat want to keep it PG, but all I read is Daddy King Legs cages. Well, you need to go to Discord, Ricardo, to understand Daddy King Legs. That was because Alicia Yo was trying to say Daddy Long Legs, but she said Daddy King Legs instead. Amy, we have 45 minutes. Gives Travis plenty of time to get us going on with some new art. Okay, I'm starting our clock. So here we go. I don't know why I look over there all the time. I do that. I go to comments to get my share. Whew. I get punch drunk. Start getting tired. Okay. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. Woot woot. How did everybody do? I ate a Pop-Tart. I ate a brown cinnamon and sugar one. I think that's what it is. And then I went on Instagram, and Jen was putting that she was watching Sprint, so I put that on my stories. And then I read some more Scritch Scratch, and I made it to chapter 14. So I'm on page 99 of Scritch Scratch. So I did read a little more. What else? I think that's all I did. I just kind of hung out here. Okay, so let's see how everybody did. I know Travis has been busy in the Discord, and thank you to everyone who has joined Discord. I'm so excited for y'all to be there in my little Discord world. We have a good time over there. And that's where any of my readathons and stuff, you can find out information for that, and also the book club. If you want to join in the book club that I run with Alex at Frank Fiction, it's the Bookworm Club. So let's see where we're at. So Kaju went into Discord and saw Travis's artwork. He is our artist in residence. And Travis said thanks. Alex had to go, but she hopes everyone has a great rest of their week. I hope so too. Hopefully she will do sprints on Friday nights if anybody is interested. I have to look to see if she's doing them. I don't know if she's doing it this Friday or not. I can't remember. I popped in last week, but I can't remember. And Ricardo left too. He was falling asleep while reading. So he was telling us goodbye and thanking us for sprints. So I know Ricardo has left. He lives in Spain. So anyway, had to tell all of our friends goodbye during the sprints. And Travis wants me to react to the art live tonight. As long as it is PG-13, it should be fine. And I will share for those of you that don't do Discord. But he is supposed to alert me. He said, will do. I'll reveal them after the next sprint, unless this is the last one. But I know we might be getting more goods for word scramble. Yes, we will do some word scramble in a couple of minutes. And Jennifer made some tea and read 2.5 chapters. Excellento. Mike watched a bit of the original Salem's Lot. I love the original Salem's Lot, Mike. I don't like the 90s one at all. And I'm a fan of Rob Lowe, but I hated how they did some of the characters. Was not pleased. I read 2 chapters of Maggie's Grave by David Sodergren and watched a couple of YouTube videos. So, Amy, how are you liking Maggie's Grave? I know Kelly at Kelly Hooked on Books recently reviewed it. And I know Jen at Literary Love likes it. She told me out of that one, and I think it's the Har. I think that's how you pronounce it. I might be wrong. She said for me to try out the Har, next. Hey, Stormy, how are you? Woot woot. I'm reading Scritch Scratch for Halloween. Doing good with that. Slowly but surely. And Jamie switched to our audiobook of Vampires of El Norte while eating dinner, made it to 29%. Excellent. And ED had a pumpkin brownie for dessert. Yum. Yes, join the Discord. Thank you again. And just made a cup of tea and read a little Angelica Frankenstein. So behind on it. Yeah, you've been reading that for a couple of weeks now. That's okay. I mean, I will probably be reading Armadale until the end of the year at the rate I'm going. Jellicle did 20 minutes of cardio and listened to Bride by Allie Hazelwood. Now I'm eating dinner, stir fry with salt and pepper tofu and glass noodles. Yum. Whoops, I missed Travis's. The art is not naughty, but some of it is some of the most frightening we have had. What? I can't wait. Angela, woohoo! I've just been lurking on the background all night. Finally finished Boys in the Valley. I thought it would never end. Going to look for something a little lighter. Okay, and you, Angela, were one of the ones that had missing pages. So how did you end up getting the missing pages? Did you get a new book, or what went on with that? Did you listen to it on audio? Yeah, I guess you heard where I'm at. I'm on page 44 and I'm just, oh my gosh, I'm like these boys. I'm just cannot even imagine. Oh, it's horrifying. That's all I can say. Horrifying. And the thing about it is, I just want to say so much about it, and I cannot. I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to spill the beans. And Monster Locks Books, I am back. I just got out of the shower, and I'm probably going to read One Piece if we're doing another sprint. Oh, yeah, we'll do another sprint for sure. What is your name? Would you tell me your name? Or if you don't want to tell me your name, that's okay too. Just curious. Um, I have slacked so bad on reading this month. Only finished one book. Haha. Don't feel bad. I have only read two books. I've only finished two books in October. And that is because I was behind on two books from September. And so those are the two that I finished. So yeah, I've only had two. Mike, I'm not doing too good. Part of my issue is I've been doing a lot of activities. I've been either watching movies or going like to plays or having, spending time with my dad. So it's just a lot of different things. In fact, my dad is coming up this weekend. So he'll be here Friday evening. Barry's going to go get some things from the house. My husband Barry is going to meet him at his house. They're going to load up the truck, bring some stuff here. I'm going to be getting some of Mom's books. They're going to bring some books up to me. And then Saturday, my husband has a work event. It's like trunk or treat. They're going to have food and music and all that. So my dad will go with us for that. Who knows what else we'll get up to. And then he'll probably hang out a little bit on Sunday. So that's what I'll be doing this weekend. So I haven't really had a whole lot, and then I'm working during the week. I don't know, just trying to keep up with everything. Also content, trying to keep up with content on my channel. So I haven't been reading nearly as much as I should myself. I'm back. Oh yeah, I read this one. Sorry. And One Piece, my son Andrew likes One Piece. He's big into manga. And Amy says, I'm liking it okay so far. I'm only about 20. I can't even talk. I'm making up words. Only around 30% into it. I've not read the horror, but yet I heard that's one of his best. Well, that's what she said, because I read Dead Girl Blues for Alex's July readathon, and it was okay. It was some of it was a little bit over the top for me, but not bad, but it was my introduction to him. So I'm interested to see other stuff that he's read. So Jen recommended reading that one next, but I'm interested in Maggie's Grave because it does sound good as well. Jazz. Okay. Well, welcome. I hope you're okay if I call you Jazz. I love it. Love it. Love it. And Travis says, I read all of One Piece last year. Took me 3 months. Yeah, that's one of Andrew's favorites, I'm pretty sure. But Andrew's really big into manga. And so any manga that I read is either because he's recommended it, and of course he's got tons of it here. So Travis, you didn't. There's no way. There's like 10 trillion volumes. Jazz, I did. Well, at the time I read all of it, I got to volume 103. That's insane. I've been watching more than reading, which I expected, but not to this degree. For some reason, it's easier for me to sit down for a movie instead of a book. I tell you, that's what I ended up doing for Old School April. I ended up reading a lot more middle grade. I was reading a lot of middle grade. For me, middle grade is comforting, and everything that's gone on in my life than this last, year or whatever, I've gravitated a lot more to middle grade books, and I just figure I can handle that. But I've also was watching movies as well. So I understand that. At the time, that was all there was. Saw The Terrifier 2, 3 double feature opening night 2, which was incredible. Terrifier 3 was insane. Terrifier 3 was amazing. I was alone in the theater. The glass scene and the rat scene were the only scenes I kind of cringed at. I had to cover my eyes in several scenes. Several. That's all I'm going to say. Of course. Well, thank you. And I ended up borrowing the book from Libby. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm listening to it on Libby, and I'm also reading it physically. But I want to know how it's going to end. So I think I'll be finishing it what did I say? I had 87 pages. I think I'll be finishing it before Friday for sure. Either not tonight. I don't think I'll finish tonight because I do need to get some Armadale. So when I get in bed, I'll read some Armadale until I fall asleep. But I'll be listening to it. I think I'll finish tomorrow, maybe. I hope, anyway. That's really impressive to Travis. And that's dedication. I agree, Shauna. The shower scene and mall scenes had me shook. Terrifier 3 is my favorite film of the year. Oh my gosh, it's so crazy. Kelsi and I will be having a discussion about Terrifier 3. I think we might do a separate Terrifier 3 from the other movies that we are supposed to be talking about. But we shall see. I know that we're supposed to talk about that because Kelsi and I both had thoughts. She got reaction video before we went into the theater and after we watched it. So I think she's going to put that in a vlog. I'm not 100% sure. See, and I wish that you could have seen Kelsi and I in the theater. I wish we had the like a camera on us the whole time because I was covering my eyes. Kelsi was like putting her head into my shoulder at times, but she was better. She was better than I was. She watched more of it than I did. There were 3 scenes in there that I could not. I was like, oh, no, I don't even want to know what's going to happen. Terrible. Jellicle finished 7 short books and has done several activities, but I have not made my bingo board yet. Going to work on that next sprint. Excellent. Yeah, I haven't done a bingo board either. And Mike, I'm deranged. I laughed at the mall scene, and I was looking more at the My brother sent me the box set of volumes 1 through 23, so I need to get to them. Yes. Well, that's a good goal to have, though, Jazz. And just you wait, Kat. I was not expecting the ending either. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm so worried, too, because where I'm at, I just I don't understand how they're even going to get out, how it's going to even have like any semblance of a hopeful ending. I just feel like it's going to be a bleak ending. And I'm one that I don't do really well with bleak endings. So I don't know. I was laughing until the kid opened the present. Can't believe they did that. Me too. I was thinking, no way they do this. And then they did. Yeah, that's one of the things that Kelsi and I will discuss. I'm definitely seeing it again. And to Jazz and Sean, it was a lot to get through, but it was so fun. I love the live action Netflix series they did. And to Mike, so happy the little ones were not safe in this one. Oh, Travis. Stormy, I have read a lot this month, but most of it's because of short, middle grade, and picture books for Halloween. Not read much today. Kind of bummed. Had X-ray on my hip. Oh, no. So did you get the results of it? Is that why you're bummed? I don't like hearing that you got bad news. I hope it doesn't mean that you're going to have surgery. I mean, to maybe make you feel a little better, I can share some of the picture books that I got from the library. I know that you like picture books too, but I wanted to share these with you. I'm reading these for Halloween, and they could also count for Halloween-A-Thon too. This is In a Haunted House, written by Eve Bunting and illustrated by Susan Madaw. Eve Bunting's the one that does the gargoyle book that I have. I thought this looked cute. And then I love this character, Tacky, by Helen Lester, and it's illustrated by Lynn Munsinger. It's called Tacky and the Haunted Igloo. Look how cute. I think I might read these all next week, like maybe on sprints. But look how cute the pictures are. Aren't they cute in their costumes? He's a little penguin. And then this one I love because, I hope Amy is still here. And Alicia, I think you read Bunnicula too. Harold and Chester Scared Silly, A Halloween Treat by James Howe. And this is illustrated by Leslie Morrell, who Leslie Morrell did one of the Bunnicula books. But I'm so excited about this one. I couldn't believe they had it. But look how cute. Isn't that cute? And look at the back. So yeah, I got that one. And then I thought this one was pretty. Another one by Eve Bunting called Scary, Scary Halloween. The pictures are by Jan Brett. I love Jan Brett also. She's a wonderful illustrator and writer. She wrote The Mitten, but I just thought this one was pretty. Like some of the the, you know, the artwork. Kind of spooky. I mean, that's why it's called Scary, Scary Halloween. But anyway, I love those. And then Andrew's, one of Andrew's coworkers, Erin, who I've become friends with, she recommended this book, The Ballad of Perilous Graves by Alex Jennings. It takes place in New Orleans and it has something to do with jazz music, but it's thick. So I have a feeling I'm not going to get to this one. I may have to renew it and read it in November. But anyway, I thought this would be pretty cool. Her suggestion. Anyway, just sharing that. So yeah, I haven't read a whole lot, except I have 3 books going right now, and I have all my Bunnicula stuff. The more I think about it, the more I think the third one is my favorite. Yeah, some people have said that. It came back okay, so the doc says it's probably early osteoarthritis. It really hurts. So I wonder if they can give you a shot, a cortisone shot for that. I've had to get that. I have to get one for my wrist soon. I keep putting it off. Just heated up Canadian Thanksgiving leftovers. I have turkey and gravy over mashed potato and butter biscuits with real Canadian maple syrup on them. That sounds yum. The bleaker the better, in my opinion. I can't wait to hear everyone's thoughts in the live show. I knew what you meant. Hey, how go? I've just been crocheting as usual. Yay, I love seeing your creations that you've been posting on Instagram. I do appreciate that they don't do animal deaths so far in the Terrifying movies. I don't count the opossum as that was already dead. Yeah, I'm glad they don't either. I'm like you. I like the bleak endings. No! Oh my God, how cute. Yes, I think you would love it because you are a big fan of Bunnicula. My library actually has Scared Silly. I put a hold on it. Looks so cute. Yeah, I saw the live action show. Did pretty good. I want to watch the anime after I'm done reading the first few volumes. And Jazz is referring to One Piece. Yeah, they did look super cute. And I thought for sure when I checked them out, I was like, how long can I have these? And they're like, oh, they're just like regular checkout. I'm like, because I don't want to take all these kids' books. Yes to Jamie, my favorite type of ending. I have to switch to reading books and then matching prompts for Halloween-A-Thon because I have some arcs I got to get to. Sounds good. He is getting me some anti-inflammatory meds first to see how it does. Yeah, maybe he'll give you a dose pack. That's what we call it. It's like a steroid pack. Just be careful. I don't know if you've ever taken steroids before like that for inflammation. The first time I ever did, I felt like Wonder Woman. I was like so energetic and I remember I was teaching at the time. I cleaned my entire classroom and then went home and cleaned my entire house. I was just like, so like, wow. And then that only happened that very first time. And any other time that I've been on it, I get kind of like a little bit cranky. So, I don't like taking them, but sometimes it's like great relief. But for my wrist, I'm definitely going to have to get another shot. And if the shot doesn't work, I think we're going to have to try to find a different solution. But anyway. Okay, so I have a joke for y'all. I want to share the joke. Let me see where the joke is. Okay, let me see if I do this. Oh yeah, here we go. Why was the jack-o'-lantern afraid? That is our joke. I get very itchy in steroid packs. Uh-oh. Oh, interesting. I've never taken any before. Yeah, you got to be careful if they do give you a steroid pack, Stormy. Make sure that if you take it, you don't start it until the day. Like during the day, like in the morning, because you have to take so much. This is how my dose pack has been. You take so much on the first day, so much on the second day, and so on and so forth. If you take it at night, you will not sleep. So try not to. If you get one, make sure that you start it during the day, like in the morning. He had no guts. Yes, because he had no guts. No guts. You're right, Jennifer. No guts. That is the answer. Yep. It had no guts. Bump. Okay, let me get rid of that. Okay. So, unscramble this word. ED says that makes sense. Okay, any idea what this is? Oh, and if Shauna is still here, I forgot to tell you, Shauna, the name of the hockey team was the New Orleans Brass. That was the name of the hockey team. They were from like 1997 to I think like 2002. I think that's what I saw. So that would make sense. It was like, in the 90s, and my son was old enough to be able to go. So if it was 1997, he would have been 8. So that would have made sense. Yeah. Okay, so who is my first one? Woohoo! Jennifer, scary, 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 scary. Or ED says crazy. Haha, the brass. Wonder if that was based on brass bands that play in the parades. Maybe. I think that might be the case. Okay, so Jen got it. Jen got the first scary. Well, all of y'all did great on that one. Okay, here's the next one. Oh, I gotta get off that. Yeah, and once I saw the name, I was like, yep, that's it. That's it. So funny. Okay, how about this one? Ooh, Jazz got it. Night. Yes, all our nights. Yay. Y'all all came in at the same time. Oh, Travis. Thighs? Really? How do you get N-I? Oh, but there is no S. So it would be a thigh. One thigh. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's the next one. Here's the next one. Okay. Broom. Very good, Jen. Broom. Yeah, so Travis was saying that's just what I saw. I'm tired. Yeah, I know. I know. I get tired too. Thing, but there was no G. There's no G. Broom, 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 boomer. No, you added an E. Oh my gosh, you could put a boomer on a broom. Travis, you can make a boomer on a broom. The next one will be witch. I'm calling it now. Nope, nope, nope. I can tell you it's not. I tried not to get any. I think we might have had scary ones before. I was trying to get ones we didn't have. So here's the next one. I'm reading some of these messages. Okay. Jen again. And also Shauna, Jamie, treats. I need to show these. Okay. So Alicia was saying thing for night. Okay. Not okay. Yeah, I guess so. TH. Oh yeah. Okay. You would think. And I'm a reading teacher. Oh my gosh. Oh, but ED, it cracked me up. I had to stare at this one for a moment. All I got at first was bromo. It reminds me of this little creature that my son Andrew had called Domo. But instead, you're a bromo. So it'd be a domo as a bromo. Oh my God. So let's just go through these again. All our treats. Eat smart. And Alicia, taters. I couldn't figure this one out. Okay, here is the last one, our last one, and then we'll do one more sprint. We also have to look at art. Okay, here's our last one. I'm afraid for some of y'all, which I might come up with. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. All of y'all came in at the same time. That is funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, because I can see the times on here. So, yes, Frankenstein. All of y'all came in at 8:25. Rafiki from The Lion King. No. Frank has a stain. Oh, oh my gosh, Travis, do not do one for Frank has a stain. That might cross boundaries. I know Jennifer's so fast, but on here, on this one, I can see the time, and y'all all came in at the same time. It was funny. You know who's not here is Alicia. Not Alicia Yo, our other Alicia, because she's pretty fast. Or Netra Kinston, Frankenstein's cousin from Sweden. Oh my gosh. Oh, she is not usually slow. She's one of our fast ones. She just doesn't want to say. Alicia's our quick draw McGraw. No. Oh my God. I heard Travis don't do that. Got it. No. That's a Linda being bad. Frank has a stain. Oh my gosh. Y'all make me crack up. Oh, okay. Um, what do y'all want for this last sprint? We're gonna do, and then we have to look at some art. Have to look at art. Angela said treats. Angela, I think, needs to refresh. Angela, I think you're behind. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes, yes, 100%. 30 is good. 30 and 30. Okay, yeah, let me change the clock to 30. That'll be good. And let's set our timer. Okay, so start right there. And wait, let me get this off of here too. Our Frankenstein. And okay, I got that set. That's going. I'm just talking to myself, so I'll mess up. Oh my gosh. Oh, happy sprinting, y'all. Such a fun night. I haven't been able to sprint in a while. Yes, we are just very silly. Very, very silly. And as the night goes on, we get sillier because we're all punch drunk. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello, we are back. Okay. How did everybody do? I took my dogs out for the last time this evening, and I was a little bit spooked out there. We have a full moon, and it's really dark in my backyard, even though I have like a little side light. And I sweep across the yard with my flashlight. I got to watch, make sure Luna actually potties. She takes forever to go to the bathroom, but I was like, okay, let's go, speed it up. But and then I just looked around. Shauna joined our Discord, so I'm very, very excited about that. Thank you. And also, I am now friends with Shauna on Goodreads, so thank you. That'll be fun. And then I see that Travis is ready with his art, so I have to look at this art. So let's see. Jen said, I was just watching my video to make sure I finished all my edits, 3 videos back to back. Who even am I? I'm impressed, honestly, Jen, how you can keep up with a full load of being a teacher, because I know how much goes into teaching, and also going to school. So and then having a personal life too. So I am impressed. I'm impressed that you're keeping up so well with it. I found it's hard. That was another thing I did do. I organized my videos that I would like to get done during October. I have 5 videos I'd like to try to get done before the end of October, but if I get at least 3 of them out of the 5 done, I'll be happy, because one of them is book mail and another is my Friends of the Library book haul back when I got them from June and July. So, yeah, and I don't think I'm going to go to the Friends of the Library store this Friday. This is their weekend, Friday and Saturday, and they're having a big, huge book sale in Jefferson Parish the last weekend, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do that one either. I mean, we'll see. I'm about to get all my mom's books, and I don't know where I'm going to put all of those books. I still have all my friend Shelley's books that I need to go through. I haven't even gone through all of those yet. So yeah, I'm like being inundated with a lot of books, which I'm not complaining. But I don't really need to go shopping for books, is I guess what I need to say. But anyway, that's where I'm at. So I did organize that. Yay! I know. I'm excited. Read some more. Good for you, ED. Good. Making progress. And Jess said read a decent amount of One Piece. Excellent. And Jamie read another 15 pages of The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches. I saw it on Goodreads when I was accepting Shauna's friend request. Ooh, Stormy, X-Files. I love the X-Files. My favorite. Jellicle read 2 chapters in Silver Nitrate and played with the cats. Fun. And to be honest, I am too. You should be very, very proud of yourself. I am like in awe of you being able to handle it, because just me having my 3 Title I classes, I have more prep this year because of how my day is organized. And it's been a lot to do. I mean, and I'm trying to still get in my routine with it, still shuffling my kids around, because I'm trying to make sure I'm pairing them with being on the same learning ability. So still trying to figure them out. Okay, yes, they're up. Last one should come with a warning. Okay, well, I will look before I will share any of this, because I got to be cognizant of my viewers here. Okay, so this is on Discord. Everyone's invited to come to Discord to see this beautiful art. Travis always starts off with like the tame and the ones that are either cute or whatever. So because Shauna was reading the Pumpkin Spice Cafe and instead said the Pumpkin Spice Cage, this is our art. That's one of our art. Oh my gosh. And then the other, these are pretty. These are actually very pretty. It looks like something you would see in a magazine, like for DIY or, stuff. DIY, how to do this. And another set of ones are tame and cute boomers on sticks, even though I don't know how the cat is a boomer, but let's go with it because he's cute. I love that one. I love it because I love kitty cats. That's cute. Very cute. And then this one, it's like Gandalf. Oh my gosh. Well, what's weird about that one, it looks like it's a hand, but I guess it's not, like wrapped around it. Oh my goodness. Hilarious. These are so cute. These are very cute. Now, this one's funny. He looks like a little hobgoblin guy on his little broom. Okay. Now we got some welders with feelings. The guy looks like The Rock. Oh, poor welder. Misunderstood. Now some funnier ones. Welders with feelings in water with potato chip. Oh my gosh. Now this one's kind of scary. Oh wait. That one's kind of creepy. Don't you think? Crazy. Okay, let me see these. He looks like he's wiping his face with a potato chip. Oh my gosh. Those are the biggest potato chips I've ever seen in my life. Oh. Now this one, he's welding his potato chips. Oh, oh Lord. This is so funny. Okay, let me see these comments. Ugh. And then Stormy said, never finished all the seasons of X-Files, so trying to this time at the beginning of season 3. Yeah, you have those. You also have the movies if you haven't seen them, and also the newer episodes that they had a couple of years ago. I know. They are so funny. Jess said, those look really nice. Aw. Love them. That does look like it should be in a magazine. I think the ones for the pumpkin spice cage do. They are hilarious. The potato chip hat. I think that one is the craziest one. And she's crying because she is wearing her potato chip hat. Oh, she's taking a potato chip bath. Okay, so, and Creature from the Purple Lagoon, kind of cute and a little creepy. Oh yeah, this one is cute. I like that one. But you know what? What was the name of the McDonald's character? Wasn't he purple? Is it Grimace? Is that who that is? Who's the purple character? Ooh, yeah. That one's really good. I like it. The Creature of the Purple Lagoon. Oh, I definitely would not want to see that. He's huge. Oh my God. And look at, is that a full moon? Full moon. Grimace. Yes, that's who I was thinking of. That's who it reminds me of. Okay. Creature coming out of the lagoon covered in potato chips is cute. However, his relatives are not. Oh gosh. I'm afraid. It's like a potato chip creature. Okay, here are the scariest ones ever. This is a cute creature's creepy relatives. You're welcome for the night with mayors. Oh my goodness. Bizarre. Look at his googly eyes. Oh no. That is what nightmares are made of. That is horrific. That is horrific. I'm gonna have a dream about that. Watch. Not only is this one coming at you, He's eating his own potato chips. Teeth. Oh, Lord. Okay. I don't know what is worse, the second one or this one. And look how he has a potato chip in his hand. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you because you're messing in my potato chip lake. Oh my God. These are crazy. They're great. Hilarious. Oh, yes. The comments are great. You're outdoing yourself, Travis, I must say. That is freaky. I don't know which one is worse. I don't know if this one is worse or the last one. Oh no, where to go? I don't know. Both of them are pretty horrific in my opinion. That would be scary. But what cracks me up about this one is the potato chip man has a potato chip in his hand. And this one, of course, has potato chips in his mouth. But I don't know. It's so, I don't know. So horrific. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jamie says the lagoon needs to be French onion dip. Oh, Travis is talented. He is. And you have to listen to him as he's saying welder and oil in his audio. And he's saying it over and over again. It's worth not getting any reading done. Right. Oh my goodness. It's AI, but I have to get creative with how I get to work things. Yes. But really and truly, they are. I mean, your first ones look like something you would see in a magazine, in my opinion. That's something like would be nice to like put a book in or whatever. So yeah, those are very stylish. And then you just get, those potato chip guys, the creepy ones, remind me of something that would be coming out of a Clive Barker novel. Yes, great job. I agree. I renamed one of my Kindle smut folders that was called Beasts and Bondage to the Spice Cage. See what you started, Shauna? If you mess up in sprints, you will have what you say turned into art for sprints. Just ask Alicia Yo. Daddy King Legs. Hello, Aaron. The AI stole from my Potato Man art masterpiece. Oh, no. I spent 5 years of my life on that overture. Is that right? Did I say that right? We need someone to write the Spice Cage. Right. Okay, writers in the house. Writers in the house. I know, funny. Funny. Yes, this was hilarious. Well, thank y'all so much for being here this evening. I had so much fun as always, with just hanging out and playing our games and coming up with our Mad Libs and inspiring our resident artist, Travis. We need to give him a huge round of applause for entertaining us. And then thank y'all for just being amazing people and sticking with me on this Wednesday evening. We're getting over the hump. So hopefully everyone will have a wonderful weekend and the rest of this week. Get through the rest of this week and a wonderful weekend. Hope y'all have some good plans and get some reading done. And I'll be back here next Wednesday for sure. And don't forget, anybody that's reading Boys in the Valley, or if you want to start now, you still have time. It's an easy read. Alex and I are having our live discussion next Thursday at 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, and that's, I believe, 5 p.m. Pacific Time. So if anybody wants to join us, please do. We'll be chatting, and hopefully it'll be a good time. Bye, Linda. I'm so glad that you were here. It's always good seeing you. Thank you so much, Shauna. Glad you were here. and I'll be looking for you on Goodreads. I know it looks like I'm reading 4,000 books at one time. It's just that I haven't written my reviews, so I don't close them out until after I write my review, and I'm behind by a lot. Yes, they were amazing. I agree with you, Kaju. My phone kept kicking me off sprints. Rude. That is so rude. You need to check out all of the art, Alicia. It is really good. Thank you so much, Ed, for being here. I'm glad you thought they were fun. Thanks again for joining us on Discord. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jazz. And hopefully I'll see you again. Thank you so much, Travis. You're always a bright light here, a bright light, always making everybody laugh, and we appreciate it. And yeah, I think you should strongly consider possibly coming for sprints. I think that would be a lot of fun. Thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate you being here and joining Discord. Thanks, Jamie, for being here. Thank you, Jennifer. Have a great rest of your week. Get all your videos done, and good luck with everything, all your deadlines for school. Cheers, Erin. And thank you to Travis for the potato people, even though the potato people were Erin's idea. Oh, and Kaju, thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very, very much. Lots of love to you, you and Al. So sweet. Thank you. And Ash says, I have to leave suddenly earlier, but came back just in time to say thank you for sprints and have a good night. Thank you. I appreciate you being here so very, very much, Ash. Have a good night. Good night, pumpkin heads. Woot, woot, pumpkin heads in the house. Looking forward to it. It's all good. Can't wait to see your reviews. Thank you. And that reminds me, I need to update my Goodreads. Yes, update Goodreads. And we need Sprint merch. Yeah, that might be a good idea. We should have some Sprint merch. I think that would be fun. Yeah. Good idea, Alicia. Yo, I can just imagine what we will come up with for us Sprint merch. Okay, everyone. Thanks so much for being here. Y'all are amazing. So stay amazing. Be adventurous, but be safe in your adventures. And until I see you again, I love all of y'all. Thank you. Bye. Good night. Thanks again, Kaju. Thank you. Thank you.